hello, hello. Welcome back. Welcome back to another day in the life of... Welcome back to another day. Actually, just straight up that. I don't know, I'm not making much sense. Let's see how the stream is going. Life of... Welcome back to an... Yeah, that static is of... Welcome back to... That static is incredibly annoying. I don't know of any way to get rid of it. I could turn up the reduced background noise. Great, now you can barely hear me, probably. It's probably like cutting in and out a lot. Listen. I could turn up the reduced background noise. Great, now you can barely hear me, probably. It's probably like cutting in and out. Yeah, that's not good. We're gonna turn that bad boy down. So I'm sorry if it's distracting you. Maybe I'll try to fiddle with my settings more, but I don't really feel like it right now. I just feel like playing the game, you know. And yeah, well, welcome, Patrick. Glad to see you're here already. But let's continue the game. Let's just jump into it. Skip button to fast. Okay. All right, here we are. Hopefully, I can remember the voices that I picked. All right, it's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've been texting each other, we've been texting occasionally. Vacation time, yeah. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club earlier the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I decide to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom, where I finally find her. Sayori?
Hi, Stick!
I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us.
You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you?
Ah, I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now.
If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess.
It's because I end up cleaning it for you.
How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Are you supposed to see Yuri today?
Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting.
Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right?
Ah, that's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today?
Of course! But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything.
Ah, so it's just me and Yuri then.
Yep.
There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori's smile is shaking her head.
That's no good, Stick.
Yeah?
Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all.
You have less voice cracks than most anime voice actors? I don't know about that. I mean, I don't watch anime, but I'm assuming if they're voice actors, they're probably good at what they do, so I don't know.
You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me.
Sayori! I grabbed Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it.
Ah!
There you go, voice crack.
Ah!
Sayori gives me an empty smile.
You really put me in a trap, Stick. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time.
Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori?
You're really just gonna make me say it, aren't you, Stick?
Voice crack number 2.
I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression in my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I know fully how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy into caring and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy, without anyone worrying about me. ...
I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. I don't know if that's the best thing to say in this situation, but okay. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you, even if there's only so much that I could do. I would have tried a little harder to make every day better for you. That's why I'm your friend. You were just doing it to make me mad. What? What am I doing to make you mad? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? What are you speaking of? Patrick. All you had to do was tell me.
You don't understand at all, Stick. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me.
Voice cracks? What? I'm not purposely doing voice cracks, I'm just bad.
It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then, I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why. That's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt.
You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for you to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do.
No, Stick. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish.
More voice cracks upcoming.
I finally showed you what a horrible person I am.
Tears streaked down Sayori's face.
I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. It's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one.
Without thinking, I once again grabbed Sayori's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace.
Stick.
Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please, never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way.
Stick.
Sayori's in hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear.
No. Don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Stick,
Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want for her is to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. ...
I don't know. I don't know.
Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return.
I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Stick. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too.
Sayori lets me go. As she does, I let her go as well. The festival's tomorrow.
Yeah,
It's going to be fun, right?
yeah.
How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise.
I think that would be nice then.
Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel.
No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you.
But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head.
I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right?
It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest.
It's okay. Don't worry about it. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay?
Alright. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy, but it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. Alright. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri?
Thank goodness.
You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting a long time?
No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell.
You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home.
I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason.
It should be common sense to do that, but I decide to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you.
That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well?
Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right.
I'm sure it will be fine.
Okay. Alright, Alex Jones. I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious.
It's so clean.
I cleaned it before you came over, so...
That's very considerate of you to do.
No. I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here.
Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean.
That would have been even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in here. I snatch Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine.
I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out.
It's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap, as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started?
Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements.
Atmospheric enhancements?
You know, mood lighting,
Oh, wait. What is this word?
aromatherapy candles. There it is, finally said.
Oh, wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far.
Of course. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place.
Hang on a second.
Although many, although many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more.
That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person.
Intense?
I guess that's the best way to put it.
Is that a bad thing?
No, not at all. It's just something that I like about you, actually.
Is that so? That makes me feel relieved. And kind of happy.
Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little.
Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I'm an expert. I was going to use them during the poetry event.
Oh yeah? Like what?
Let's see.
Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. Here. Getting a bit annoying. Okay. She pulls out a few candles and oh, I already read that.
I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you?
Yeah, that would be really neat. What's that wooden thing though?
Oh, this? It's a vape. It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy?
Not familiar at all.
Ah, is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic.
Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole on the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for?
This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right?
Yeah, that's a good way to describe it.
I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think it would be perfect for sharing our poems?
It does sound suitable. But you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for?
Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get?
Yeah, I have it over here. Oh yeah? What will those be used for?
Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto
Enjoys. Maybe a bit of both. Who knows?
Here's a marker stick. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons.
Ah, alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. Yeah? The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. Boy, I feel like that's a quote from the movie. That's no ordinary. This is no. Oh, I'm thinking of Lord of the Rings. This is no mere ranger. Something. It looks really fancy.
Well,
Embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're going to think
it's weird.
Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know?
If you promise you won't be weirded out.
Yeah, I promise.
Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe. Ugh, what am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this.
Haha.
You're laughing at me.
No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. My internet suck. I can't see no van on the screen. That's unfortunate. I'm sorry about that one, Koha to the reactor. Monica is. Yuri is yandere, I would say. Monica is, well, you gotta unravel the layers of Monica's character. We'll do that later, though. I wouldn't say that Monica's a yandere, though. But I think it kind of suits you.
Suits me.
Yeah, it's kind of intense, much like your voice. Besides, it's a really cool-looking knife. I can't deny that.
It is, isn't it?
Yuri relaxes her expression once again.
Would you like to hold it?
Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger.
Ah! Stick! Why did you do that?
I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all.
It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no.
A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look.
Ah!
She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. Alright. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back.
Please forgive me. I wasn't thinking.
Yuri lowers her head and her face burning up. Yuri.
That's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done.
I mean, I won't deny that. It kind of is, so far.
How could I do something like that? I'm sorry.
Sure, it was a little weird, and it took me by surprise, but I guess she was just trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. Alright, this is just getting weird, chat. This is just getting weird.
Stick! Did you really just do that?
Now we're even. ... Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now.
You're so weird, Stick.
Yuri giggles shyly. Huh? Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that.
Where do you keep your bandages?
I don't think I need one actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding.
I see. That's relieving.
The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected, and it will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri.
Thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task?
Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind?
I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets.
Oh, that's right. One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. Yandere is a mostly female character type who has a strong affection for another person but often falls into psychotic state out of unrequited or disappointed love. Yeah, I know what a yandere is, but the reason I say that means she'll probably kill other people in her chaotic state. I mean, the reason I say that Monica's not a yandere, spoiler alert by the way, if people are watching who haven't watched the full game yet. The reason I say that Monica's not a yandere is because it's because her in-game character is just normal, but that there's her meta character, and the reason she's not a yandere is because the reason I say she's not a yandere is because she's like the only. All these other characters are just ones and zeros. Meanwhile, Monica's the only real character with sentience. So from her point of view, she's the only girl, and I'm the only boy. So the other things she does is she pretty much just gets rid of the ones and zeros. So I'm not. Hang on. I'm just kind of just spewing out words right now. Let me think. Yeah, pretty much Monica is not a yandere because she's the only one, pretty much. And she's just alone, trapped in this world by herself. And then I come along, or the player, whoever's playing, and of course you're an actual person, and then she's an actual person, so you're the only two actual people, therefore, yeah, I don't know what I'm saying. And maybe you get the point. The TLDR, she's not a yandere because we are the only two people. That was probably incoherent, but it doesn't matter. I'm not going to waste more time on this. One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets.
We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us?
Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back. I'll be right back in a minute. Yeah, no problem.
Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it will be too diluted.
Is she a real person? Well, I mean, in the game, she's quote-unquote a real person. That's kind of a philosophy. You could go into philosophy with this. You could go deep down. Is Monica real? Does she actually have self? For her programming, it's just the game developers making the character say, "Oh, I have self-awareness." But does she actually have self-awareness because that's how the programmers programmed her? Because she was... What? Did something happen to the audio? Did something happen? What's going on? Something happened? Something wrong? Something wrong? What? Did something happen to the audio? Did something happen? Doesn't sound like it. If you... My speaker exploded. Alright. Well, I hope that's not my fault. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh yeah. Yeah, Monica, does she actually have self-awareness? Because, like I said, that's how the programmers, they just made her say that she has self-awareness, but does she actually have self-awareness because the programmers gave her self-awareness by programming her to have self-awareness? You see what I'm saying? Because ultimately she is what the programmers programmed her. But if the programmers programmed her to have self-awareness, then maybe she actually does have self-awareness. At all that she's been allotted, all the self-awareness that she's been allotted by the developers programming her how they did. It was like wind, breath, not near the mic, it ruins the audio. So she's kind of a more developed character, like she's acting more realistic. Kind of, yeah. Yeah, something like that. But it's interesting. Like I said, it's a bit more philosophical. Alright, let's continue with the game. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, then bring it back into my room. I think your mic is... Your mouth? What? Let me listen to the audio again. Then bring it back into my room. Oh, there's... What the heck is that? Why is the static so... What the heck? What the heck? Wait. Why is the audio so trashy? What the heck? Where did all that cutting static come from? Wait, let me listen to this. Where did all that cutting static come from? Wait, let me listen to this. Hang on, let me add a bit more sound. How's this? horrible. Wow. I'm sorry, I didn't realize how bad the audio was. My goodness. Wow. Sounds like one of these angry kids blowing to the mic. I think it sounds fine. It's blowing to the mic. It sounds fine. Hang on. Let me just do something. Yeah, it doesn't sound that. It sounds a little bit weird. Yeah, it doesn't sound that. It sounds a little bit weird. It still has that static. What the heck? I don't know why. Fine if you think. If you think it's fine, you probably watch all the videos of mine. What? If you think it's fine, you probably watch all the videos on Max Volume Speaker. I mean, I'm listening to myself on stream. I was listening to myself on stream just a second ago, and it sounds. I mean, the volume sounds fine, but there's just like this really bad, like white noise, static. Volume sounds fine, but there's just like this really bad, like white noise, static. Yeah. What if I turn the reduced background sound all the way off? What if I turn the reduced background sound all the way off? Okay, that's not a good idea. That's not a good idea. Turn that back up. How about this? That's not a good idea. Turn that back up. How about this? That's not a good idea. Turn that back. I think this sounds good. I think this is good. Finally. Good idea. Turn that back. I think this sounds good. I think this... Never mind it. Every time I think it's good, it's not good. Wait. Alright. Alright. What about this? What about this? Wait. Alright, what about this? Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Maybe I should turn desktop volume off so that I can't hear this. It still sound. What the heck? It still sound. What is? Let me turn it up a little bit. Sorry about this. I just. Yeah, I'm sorry about taking so long to do this, but I don't want it to sound so trashy. There's like this. Whoa. Wait, what? All right. If it's too bad, I'll have to leave it. I'll have to leave it. I'll have to leave it. Can you guys hear me okay? Can you guys hear me alright? How's my volume? How's my voice? How's the, static and such? I guess I should turn the desktop volume back on. I can hear you. Worse, now I can't even hear you. Patrick, I hate to say it, buddy, but I think maybe that might be on a problem on your end, because I'm watching, you know, maybe I should try, because I'm watching the stream, and I can understand myself. It's just that there's a little bit of static that is horrible. I can watch. I've been watching it on my on the live dashboard. Maybe I should watch it in my app. What if I turn it way up? Let's see. Oh, that's bad. Turn that down. That's bad. Alright, how about this? How about this? How about this? it down a bit more. All right. Well, yeah, we're wasting a lot of time. We're wasting a lot of time. I don't know what it is. It was the audio was actually pretty good last stream. I was impressed. I impressed myself. But it seems to be pretty bad this stream. It was acceptable. Yeah, you can hear me. Hello. That's probably really loud. It looks really loud. Hello, 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 hello. Hello. Yeah, that looks really loud. Maybe I should turn that down. Well, let me see what it sounds like. Let me turn the music off for a second so you can't. Quality audio? Really? It actually is. Guys, I'm happy. My day was just made astronomically better. Oh, I'm so happy. I'm really happy. Alright, let's continue the game. Let's continue the game. Let's continue the game. Alright, alright. If the audio gets screwy again, make sure to tell me. That was an ordeal, but I'm glad that it's over for now. I think it was because of the way the mic was plugged in. So that was unfortunate. But let's continue. Let's continue. It's gone completely. Say what? What'd you actually do to fit? Oh. I adjusted the way the mic was plugged in. I think it might have been like slightly plugged out. It was bad. But let's continue the game now since we've wasted so much time already. Alright, Yuri?
Yes?
Wait, no, that's the wrong...
Yes?
I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. Oh. That's unfortunate. The noise? What noise? How did I fix... Which thing did I fix? My local pool is bad. Itchy skin in bath... What? I don't know what you guys are talking about. Nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything?
No, not at all.
The noise is gone, gosh. The noise is gone. Huh? What noise? What are you talking? What are you...
No, not at all.
The noise is gone, gosh. What? What are you talking... What are you guys on about? Let me turn my voice is a little bit... hitting the ears a little bit hard, so that's unfortunate. So let me turn that bit down. Gosh. What? What are you talking... What are you guys... Alright. Forget it. Alright. I'll forget it then. I'll forget it. I'll forget it.
There's nothing wrong, so... let's mix the paint.
Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups.
So, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice.
There was never noise. Well, let's just continue with our lives, okay? Let's forget about this whole sound problem. Unless it happens again. But until it does, let's just forget about it.
I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner. starting with the colors for a sunrise, then daytime, then sunset and nighttime. Once it dries, it'll be an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom.
Ah, neat. What are you going to write?
Well, it will be more fun to surprise you.
Yuri smiles at me. You're bad, Mike. Is my mic bad again? If it's bad again, then it's bad again, and that's bad. I'd be unfortunate if it was bad again. Maybe I should keep it so that I can monitor my levels of volume. Just to make sure, let me listen to myself one more time. I'd be unfortunate if it was bad again. No, it's fine. It's good. I'm not gonna listen to you guys, okay? I'm not gonna listen to you about any audio problems from now on, unless you're like constantly saying like, oh, check the volume. This volume's bad. Something happened to the volume. Plus, I'll be able to see if my mic goes offline or something. And yeah, maybe I'll check it periodically. But you guys are stressing me out for no reason, so I'm just gonna ignore you. Yeah, and it's totally fine. Okay. All right. Yeah. Like I said, let's forget about it. Let's move on. Yuri smiles at me. Let's move on. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of paint, different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like the art class project we had back then. It's relaxing.
I'm sorry if this feels too childish.
No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know?
Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too.
Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself.
For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple like reading, it doesn't even matter if we talk much.
So we're getting an idea of how to take Yuri on a date, essentially.
Just having a friend next to me makes me feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy.
Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Oh my gosh, Ganondorf blushes. Yuri smiles gently.
I knew you would understand.
Yuri leans over the banner and to grab an unused paintbrush. But I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers.
Yeah!
Sorry. Yuri reels back and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt?
No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all.
Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck.
Is there something on my face?
Yeah, it's your face, bruh. Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel, and then I dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel down in front of her. Oh, it's so kawaii. Here, I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Is there something wrong?
It's hot. I just didn't expect it.
Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist.
Wait.
Huh?
Just for a little longer. It feels really nice.
This game multiplayer? It unfortunately is not. It's just a visual novel, so there's really nothing to co-op with. But, you know, you can make it multiplayer if you're creative enough, but no, this game's not multiplayer. This game gets too much now. Ganondorf's getting cleaned in the most proper way that exists. I don't know if it's. I don't know. I'm sure there's a worse way to clean. To be honest. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. Not gonna lie, Yuri's eyes are looking a little bit weird in this one. Like, I feel like they're too spaced. I feel like her eyes need to be closer together. It doesn't look that attractive to me. like all the ones of Natsuki look much cuter. The ones of Monica, well, there are none of Monica. Sayori, and Natsuki, but the one of Yuri here is just kind of weird. Like the other one of Yuri was cute, but this one is just like it looks kind of weird, to be honest. Do you know what TIHI means? Thanks, I hate it. Oh, good to know. What is happening? Is it the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist send a tingling sensation through my arm, and suddenly her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Ah! Yuri slowly pulls away. It's a DDLC stream, just talk about the stream. That's fine, talk about whatever you want. The more you talk about, the better it is, because the more conversation there is in the chat, the better it is. I like diversity in terms of conversation. Zero's getting way more confused than he should. Yeah, I like confusion. Confusion is entertaining. It's good. Yuri slowly pulls away.
Sorry. I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out.
I'm watching... Okay, you can talk about anything but JoJo, please. It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. Bye! Wait, did you say bye? As in you're leaving? Or what do you... I don't know. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush, and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finish filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. Wait a second, that sounds familiar. You want to know why it sounds familiar? It's very pretty and natural looking. You want to know why that sounds familiar? Hang on a second. Hang on a second. I know this is a DDLC stream, but it's also a DDLC and chat stream, so consider this chatting. Hang on, you want to know what pretty and natural looking reminds me of? Let's turn the game audio. No, return settings. Let's turn the, let's mute that for a second. You want to know what that reminded me of? Hang on a second. Take a look at this. No, not this one. Not this one. This one. Hang on, where is it? Hang on. Here it is.
She raises them a bit to help her eyes look bigger at some points. Her smile is simply a work of art. It's just very pretty and natural.
There you go.
Not much I could say on it.
There you go. This video that I made is such a meme in my mind. It's such a meme to me now. So like every line from this video is iconic to me. By the way, plug for my newest
I'm sure
upload.
many.
This is quality content. Like you're not gonna get better content from me than that video. But anyway, back to the game. Display capture. Yeah, get rid of that. I refreshed my brain. I am back. Welcome back. You just missed the thing. Anyway, continuing with the game. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. Ugh. Excuse me if you heard me burp.
Ah. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results.
What did the stream do? Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now?
Not yet. It needs to be dry first.
That's true, but won't that take a while?
Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here, then have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay?
That's totally fine.
Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here.
Phew.
Ha ha ha. You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit?
Oh, no, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done.
I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon.
Ah, so you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we would have some extra time after finishing the work.
Well, ...
Yuri thinks to herself.
I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer.
What's going on in the chat? The Holy Bell Delphine. Alright.
I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well.
It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker.
No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right?
Yeah.
So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything.
Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. See you in a few minutes, I guess, Patrick. But that doesn't mean that this is the last time it can happen. Or is it? Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out of the front door.
Thank you very much for having me today.
No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need to bring tomorrow.
I will. Well then,
Yuri fidgets.
I guess I'll see you tomorrow.
Wait. I kind of say that without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have much time as we wanted, because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over, or we can go out somewhere. Ah, I forgot, you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say is, so...
You're very thoughtful, Stick.
Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand.
I kind of like that about you.
Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? Actions speak louder than words, buddy. But I don't even get a chance to, as Yuri suddenly pulls back.
Sayori?
Eh?
Oh! Hi, Stick.
Sayori! Just now we weren't...
It's okay, Stick. I just stopped by to say hi.
Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave.
Oh, really? That's too bad.
I'm sorry. But we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so... That's fine. So that's fine, right?
Of course.
Sayori beams.
Yeah, so... I'll see you tomorrow.
Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. I'm back. Wait, no, I'm back in an hour. Oh, well, that's unfortunate. See you in an hour if I'm still here. Yeah, I'll still be here. See you in an hour. Insert thoughtful stick. Alright, clearly embarrassed. Yuri hurries off. She Yuri's off, you might say. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Alright, you know what? So I think that we got what we needed from this run. So, what I kind of want to do is I don't want to do this part just yet, because we're gonna get the good ending, and that means that we have to go through all of the storylines. So we have to do two more runs. So this was the Yuri run, and what you need to do to get the good ending is you need to get all of the images. So we got Yuri's image. So I'm pretty sure now we can just go back to this save and then go through it again, and this time we'll go for Natsuki, and then once we get to this part again, we'll go for Sayori finally. So yeah, I think that's what we'll do. So, well, because I like this scene. I mean, I think this scene is good to save for later. I mean, we could do it now; it wouldn't mess anything up. But if we get to that unfortunate part of the game, then it's too late to go back. So we're just gonna do it now. I mean, I could save, but all right. Yeah, let's go back. All right. So this is the right after the first day. So pretty much we kind of started the whole game over now. But it's okay, because we're just going to skip through it, so it won't take that long. So this time we're going for Natsuki. So this is pretty easy, because you just need to do the cute words. So sunny, oh. Well, maybe it's not as easy as I thought. Cheeks. skirt, strawberry, blanket, vanilla, fantasy. Specials probably Sayori, jump, kawaii, pop, boop, loud, nope. Or is it? It's getting harder. Ocean, nope. Milk, sparkle, no. Alright. Cute. Skipping. Parfait. Lucky, kitty. Alright, that was a majority. I'm fine. Alright, so let's skip. Wait. Unseen text. No, don't skip. Wait. Skip. Well, I'm not sure what this does. That is so kawaii. Yep. Skip. Okay, alright, good. It only skips to the unseen text. Okay, so this is new text, so I guess we'll read this. Alright.
Ugh.
I hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needs a hand. You looking for something in there?
Freaking Monica. She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point in keeping your collection organized if someone is just gonna mess it up?
Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga.
You read manga, right? You read manga, right?
Sometimes. Manga is one of those things where you can't admit you're really into it until you figure out where the other person stands. How did you know, anyway?
I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face.
What's that supposed to mean? I see. There's a lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Curious, I pull it out of the stack.
There it is.
Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. She then turns to a box of manga and slips the volume right into the middle of the rest.
Ah, much better. Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world.
I know that feel. I get a closer look at the box she's admiring. Parfait Girls? It's a series I've never heard of in my life. That probably means it's either way out of my demographic or it's simply terrible.
If you're gonna judge, you can go do it through the glass on that door.
She points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging or anything. I didn't even say anything.
It was the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing, Stick. Consider this a lesson straight from the literature club. Don't judge a book by its cover. In fact...
Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girls from the box.
I'm gonna show you exactly why.
She shoves the book right into my hands. I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire striking animated feminine poses. It's exceedingly whatever that means.
Don't just stand there. Ugh.
Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. Coming out of the closet. No, I'm not gonna. Anyway, she then takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsills. She pats on the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat.
Chairs wouldn't work. We can't read at the same time like that.
Yeah? Why is that? I guess it's easier to be close together like this. Dash exclamation point.
Don't say that. Don't just say that. You make me feel weird about it.
Natsuki crosses her arms and scooches an inch away from me. Sorry. I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can't say it's a particularly bad thing. I open the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space while she hopes I won't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am.
Wow, how long has it been since I read the beginning?
You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then?
Not really. Maybe sometimes after I've finished the series. Hey, are you paying attention?
I am, but nothing's really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. It looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice-of-life affair. I kind of grew out of these since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. Mo means the quality in a fictional female character that of being youthfully innocent and vulnerable, an idealist way perceiving as eliciting feelings or affection to protect them. Okay. Okay. Alright. Good to know. Yeah, thanks for copying that from the wiki. Appreciate it. It's always nice to learn what a word means. So, what should I expect from this? Is there going to be a plot?
Well, obviously. You think I would enjoy something that didn't have a plot? I mean, well, I guess I know what you're saying. A lot of the beginning is about simple things. Like there's a really funny chapter where they're obsessed with a guy at the ice cream shop. That just helps you get to know the characters. And besides, it's still entertaining. But later on, there's all kinds of drama. Like when they get into all their backstories and when
I can't read this.
and when some of the romance starts to happen. That's really what makes it so good. There are so many touching parts.
Is that so? Sounds like you really know what you're talking about. Maybe I underestimated you.
Hey, wait. What's that supposed to mean?
Ugh. Natsuki's giving me a little shove. Gives me a little shove. I just meant that I haven't yet seen you at your full power. Wait, does this mean that it's Ultra Instinct Natsuki confirmed? I mean, who cares about Buff Suki when you have Ultra Instinct Natsuki? Who cares about Ultra Instinct Shaggy when you've got Ultra Instinct Natsuki? I mean, am I right or am I wrong? Or am I right? Am I right times 2, times 3, times 4, times infinity? I don't know.
Good save.
Ah, this chapter seems like it's about baking. This is just guess. This is just a guess, but is there a lot of baking in this manga?
Well,
Natsuki pauses for a moment as if she doesn't want to admit something. Ultra Natsuki, yep, confirmed.
yeah. Why does that matter?
It doesn't, I was just curious. Since you enjoy baking too, right?
That's just a coincidence. I just happened to get into baking around the same time I got this manga. Like I would ever get into anything because it's in a manga. I feel bad for anyone that's impressionable. I feel bad for anyone that impressionable. Ahaha.
Definitely not a coincidence. I guess that explains Natsuki's interest in baking. Still, of all the hobbies to pick up from a manga, that's definitely one of the better ones. Not to mention, yeah, of all of them. Anyway, not to mention she's really good at it, so who am I to judge? See, that's one of my favorite still images from this game. The ones where they're sitting on the floor with both Yuri and Natsuki are really nice, but I like this one. But to be honest, baking is great. Yeah, it is. ... We read on the floor for a few more minutes. I finished a couple chapters at this point. ... Are you sure this isn't boring for you?
It's not.
Even though you're just watching me read?
Well, I'm fine with that.
If you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? ... Question mark? You don't?
That's not... Well, I wouldn't really know.
What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends?
Could you not rub it in? Jeez.
Ah, sorry.
Like I could ever get any of my friends to read this. They just think manga's for kids. I can't even bring it up without them being all like, "Eh? You still haven't grown out of that yet?" Makes me want to punch them in the face.
Ugh, I know those kinds of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated toward the other losers over time. But it's probably harder for someone like you.
Yeah, that's pretty accurate.
Wait, which part?
I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. I don't even know what my dad would do if he found this. At least it's safe here in the club room. Except Monica was kind of a jerk about it. Ugh, I just can't win, can I?
Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am, reading it.
Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems.
Maybe. But at least you're enjoying it yourself, right? ...
So? Jeez, that's enough. Are you gonna keep reading or what?
Yeah. I flip the page. Suddenly, Natsuki starts laughing.
Aha! I totally forgot that happens.
Natsuki puts her finger on one of the panels.
Minori is my favorite character. You always feel a little bad for her since she's so unlucky. But it gets especially bad when... Ugh, I shouldn't be talking about that yet. Just finish this chapter.
Natsuki's voice sparkles with excitement. It's a stark contrast to her usual bossy tone. But if she's not used to sharing her favorite manga with her friends, I can understand why. It's hard to express in words the feeling you get when you're connecting with someone else like that. And being able to provide that to Natsuki, for whom it's a rare experience, the thought makes me smile a little to myself. Okay, everyone. Yeah? Are you all ready with today's poems? ...
Oh, come on. Could your timing be any worse?
Sorry. I just wanted to make sure we have enough time. Though you do look pretty cozy over there, haha.
Eh? Ah!
Natsuki suddenly notices how close she's gotten to me. She hastily slides herself a good 12 inches away from me, aka a foot. Alright, guess I'll stop here for now. I close the book and hand it towards Natsuki.
You're just giving it back? Don't you want to know what happens?
Ah, yeah, but Monica just said...
Don't be dumb. Just take it home with you.
Eh? Is that really alright? I said that mostly because I really didn't plan on using my spare time to read this.
Well, of course. It would take forever to finish if you didn't take it home. Just finish that one before tomorrow so we can start the next one. And if it gets bent, I'll kill you.
By tomorrow? I only got part way through the volume so far. I might fall behind on some shows if I try to get through this, but I suppose that's a necessary sacrifice in exchange for seeing Natsuki's enthusiastic face. Or am I more scared of what will happen if I don't finish it? Alright then, I stand up. I return to where I put my stuff and carefully slip the book into my bag. By the way, did you remember to write a poem for last night? Oh, okay. Well. Alright, we'll do the same. Alright. Okay. Well, Natsuki's expression, or reaction is different this time. Natsuki's like, this is NSFW. What? What are you talking about? ... question mark?
Okay, well, let's start with the things I don't like. First of all,
Natsuki rereads my poem.
Never mind. I don't feel like giving you my opinion.
Yeah? Then what's the point of sharing in the first place? I wrote this when I could have been doing other things.
In fact,
remember how I said I wanted to read your poems? That's what I had in mind when writing this. I want to help you feel more comfortable I want to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours. Like Monica said. Oh, when she backed about 12... Oh, I see.
Well, I would be more comfortable sharing my poem if yours was really bad. You were supposed to show me some dumb poem make me go, ha! Well, it's not that great, but let me show you what real literature looks like. And you went and ruined it. I hope you're happy. ...
So, in other words, you're saying you liked it?
Yeah.
Natsuki's retort gets caught in her throat.
You don't understand anything, do you? I already told you that. You don't have to go around. You don't have to go announcing it to the world like you're all self-important.
Pretty sure you never actually said that. I say that mostly to myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. Can't figure out if it's a win or a loss that she liked my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right?
Yeah, fine, I guess. Only because Monica will make me if I don't.
Alright, well, we already read that one.
Yeah, I told you weren't gonna like it.
I like it.
What? Just be honest.
I am. Why are you so convinced that I... Oh. Alright, well, we already read this. Yuri's not gonna like it, but I don't really care. Okay. Oh. Should we... I guess... I don't really feel like reading. Well, let's just stick, yeah. Okay, we already read all this. It's alright. Alright. Oh, we already saw this. It's okay. Rip old wife, old waifu Yuri. Yep. Alright. Yeah. Alright. Alright. She doesn't really like this one. She doesn't really like this one. It's okay. Alright, we can skip this. I like its thick. I like its thick, really. It's a lot cuter than I expected. Haha. Oh jeez. No. It kind of makes me think of something Natsuki would write. And she's a good writer too. So take that as a compliment. Haha, if you say so. Yep. By the way, by any chance have you read anything by Shel Silverstein? Huh? Wait, what? I've never seen that. In all the times I've seen this game, I've never seen that text thing. Use kawaii in your poem. How is anyone supposed to like it if it has kawaii? Maybe a long time ago. He's famous for telling all kinds of stories in just a few simple words. His poems can be funny, endearing, or even sad. And sometimes they're only a few lines long. They might even feel like they were written for kids, but if you think about them, they can express views of the world that would apply to anybody. I see. So you're saying that Natsuki's kind of like that? Sort of. Maybe she's not an expert, but you probably won't find much filler in her poems. They might be easy to write, but they're super challenging to get the meaning through. So I can see why it would be your kind of poem to explore. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. Okay. So this is not new. Alright. Alright, skippy. Skippy through. Help me, Sayori. Okay. Yep. Alright. Time for another one. Jumpy. Lipstick. Yeah, I knew it. Okay. Play. No. Cage. Unstable. Sand. Dance. No. Giggle. Lollipop. Holidays. Oh, this is kind of split. Oh, this is kind of bad. Clouds. Defeat. Love. Meager. Pain. Defeat. Defeat might be her. Clouds. Yeah, clouds. Lying. Doki Doki. Bliss. No. Childhood. Probably Sayori. Despise. Marriage. Amazing. Okay, kawaii. I'm actually a little bit worried about this one. I'm kind of worried about this one. Marshmallow. Okay, I think this is a majority. I think this is a majority. Silly is probably her. Embrace, entropy, sing, daydream, skipping. Okay, I think that was a majority. That was close. Yeah, Sayori's and Natsuki's are pretty similar sometimes. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Stick! Oh wait, no. What am I doing? Skip. Yuki comes up to me expectantly. Yeah. Don't worry, I kept my promise. I pull the first volume of Parfait Girls out from my bag. Natsuki takes it from my hand and quickly turns it over, presumably to check for wrinkles. Hey, I'm not that careless. I handle manga all the time, you know? I just wanted to make sure. Can you blame me for being paranoid? I don't give people my manga every day, you know. That's true. You thought, right? Where did this volume leave off again? I forget. The chapter ended when Minori and Alice found Monica? Natsuki's voice resonates from inside the closet. Appear inside. Sorry. The teacher got mad at me for taking up so much space in the closet. So I had to move some stuff around and clean up a little bit. It's all still there though, so I just had to organize it a bit. The top shelf was far above Natsuki's head. She makes a futile hop trying to figure out how to reach her manga. Jeez, this is so inconvenient. I'm moving all these back down. There's plenty of room on these shelves. And besides, they're really pretty to look at when they're all lined up. So why would you want to waste that on the top shelf? Natsuki, there's a stool on the wall there. In the closet, there's a collapsible stool that's hanging on the wall. If you want, I can reach up there and hand them to you. I can get them myself. Natsuki grabs the stool from the wall and unfolds it.
You think I'm too short or something?
I mean,
I knew it. Well, you know what? Just watch me.
Natsuki hops onto the stool, which ends up being a little wobbly because of its collapsible design. Careful.
I know what I'm doing.
Standing on the stool, Natsuki's fingertips reach the top shelf. The stool would be enough for me to easily grab the books, but Natsuki's being stubborn as usual. Natsuki uses her fingers to scoot one of the smaller boxes to the edge of the shelf.
See? Yeah.
The box suddenly tips. Natsuki barely catches it before it falls to the floor. The stool wobbles.
Wow.
Losing balance, Natsuki hops off the stool. Thankfully, she was able to stay on her feet. She holds the box triumphantly.
There.
Having almost fell, Natsuki's a bit shaken up. Jeez, no need to prove yourself to me. There's no way you'll be able to get the bigger boxes like that. I can reach them, so just...
I said I can do it. I don't want your help, okay?
Sigh.
I'm just gonna get a chair, so hang on.
Natsuki forces her way past me out of the closet.
Let's see.
The classroom chairs have the desks attached, so they're too inconvenient to fit the closet.
Aha!
Natsuki trots over to the teacher's desk, which has a computer chair behind it. We reached about 15 minutes earlier, 1 hour... What? Oh, we're at 1 hour, 18 minutes and a half. Great. She rolls it on wheels back over to the closet. It's a little dangerous since the chair swivels and rolls, but I've already learned my lesson, so I'll keep my mouth shut.
Hush.
Natsuki climbs... Wait, what is that? Ush. Wait, what? Ush. What does ush mean? I don't know. Natsuki climbs onto the chair, then slowly balances onto her feet. Since she refuses my help, I take a seat with my back against the side of the doorway and simply watch. Oh boy. I don't know if I like that one. I don't know if I like this image very much.
Aha, there we go.
See, I can do it easily now. Natsuki grabs a stack of manga and bends down a little to put it on the shelf.
But wow!
The chair swivels. Natsuki catches herself on the shelf.
What are you doing? Can you at least hold the chair steady instead of sitting and doing nothing?
Who was it who told me not to help? Yeah, I got you. I hold the chair while Natsuki reaches back up. Dash exclamation point. I can almost see up her skirt. Oh boy. Gah. I forced myself to turn away. Natsuki seriously didn't think this through. Once she realizes I'll be dead.
Hup.
Natsuki wraps her arm around the Parfait Girl's box set, easily the largest one on the shelf.
Heavy. Hey, Stick. I don't think I can bend down without falling. Hurry and take this one. Yeah?
But then I'll have to let go of the chair.
That's fine. Just for a second. Hurry up.
Alright, let me just stand up. I slowly release my grip from the chair.
What do you mean, stand up?
Natsuki looks down at me.
Why are you all the way back?
Natsuki looks like she's just realized something, but she'll lose her balance if she moves. Natsuki, the box.
What are you looking at?
Dash exclamation point.
You're trying to look at...
Natsuki's legs shake. I'm not. I was just... Natsuki, don't try to move. Just give me the box.
You set me up. Go away. Get out.
But...
I'll do it myself. Ah!
The chair suddenly swivels beneath Natsuki's feet. Natsuki!
Yeah!
Scene turns into chaos in a split second. The chair flies from under Natsuki's feet. Frantically, I try to catch her. The box topples out of her hands and the books go flying. I got you. Oh, there you go. Crash. The full force of Natsuki's body against me throws me to the ground. A whole bunch of books pelt me in the face. Natsuki tries to shield herself with her own arms as her hands lash straight into my chest. Oh. My right arm and my back seriously felt the impact. Slowly, Natsuki comes to her senses.
Ugh.
She presses her arm straight into me to prop herself up.
Yeah?
Natsuki seems to realize it's not the floor that's beneath her.
Gross.
Yeah. Fist pounds into my chest. Natsuki then hoists herself to her feet.
What were you thinking? You sicko.
Everything okay over there? I heard a loud noise. Monica suddenly peers in.
Monica, See what happens when you put the manga on the top shelf? Are you trying to kill your club members or something? Jeez. Sorry. Haha. Oh, and one more thing. It seems your most recent club member's total pervert. I hope you're happy.
I didn't. Somehow it's impossible for me to explain this whole bizarre situation to Monica. I didn't do anything, I swear. I know, don't worry. Monica says that quietly to me. Looks like I'm off the hook.
Oh no.
Yeah? I look down. Natsuki's kneeling on the floor holding one of the books that are scattered all over. There's a large diagonal crease along the page that she's desperately trying to smooth out. Ah, it must have landed on the page. Natsuki tries a bit more to fix the crease, but she can't get it out. Suddenly she gives up and slams the book shut, then throws it to the floor. Instead of continuing to yell, she just lowers her head. Sob. Natsuki, are you?
No.
Natsuki's voice squeaks. I see tears on her face. Ah, I'll help get the crease out, okay? It's partially my fault, so Natsuki shakes her head, still looking down.
No. I don't even care that much. I'm just having a really bad day today.
Natsuki sobs again.
I didn't mean to take it out on you. I really didn't mean to.
It's fine. Is there anything you want to talk about? Natsuki shakes her head.
Just every day is so hard. I just want to come to the club and ...
Natsuki falls silent again. I can't press her, so I can only do what I know how to do. Alright, well, I'll help you clean this up, and I'll move the rest of your manga for you. I pick up volume 2 of Parfait Girls. We'll set this one aside. This will help cheer you up a bit, right? We can get started on it once I'm done here. Natsuki looks up with her glossy eyes. Her lip quivers.
You're really nice to me.
Eh? That sounds really strange coming from Natsuki. I didn't expect it at all. Well, I'm just treating you like a friend, you know? Natsuki lowers her head and stifles another sob. I'm not sure what happened to her today, but being nice is the least I could do. Natsuki has a soft voice. Message retracted. Okay. Apparently you didn't want anyone to see that. Next couple of minutes are silent between us as I gather the scattered books. I make sure to slip them into the box in their correct order. After a little bit, Natsuki starts helping. It isn't long before we're done and I hoist the box into the shelf where Natsuki wanted to put it. Then I get on the stool and quickly finish moving the rest of her books on the top shelf. Alright, that should do it. I hop off the stool. Natsuki averts her gaze.
Thanks.
Ahaha. It's nothing. Natsuki's holding the volume I set aside in her hands. Alright, I'm ready.
Good. Even if you weren't, I'd make you anyway. You're taking responsibility for what you said. The thing about cheering me up.
If you insist. Okay. We sit in the same spot as last time and I open the second volume. Natsuki's mood quickly improves, laughing and pointing things out to me. She's surprisingly sharp, making note of a lot of subtle repeated jokes and background elements. In the end, I'm pretty impressed by how everything ties together in this manga. I guess Natsuki has good taste after all. After some time, Monica gets our attention as usual, and it's time to share our poems again.
Guess I'll be holding on to the...
Oh, guess I'll be holding on to this for now.
Yep. Even you sound more enthusiastic this time.
Well, I'm starting to get into it, you know?
Told you.
Yeah. I return to my seat and slip the book into my bag. Oh, that was nice music. Alright, well, I've got to be right back again. So I'll see you guys in another 20 minutes. Hopefully. Yeah, just do something. Yeah, go do something else. Go do something else for 20 minutes and then come back and then we'll continue. Yeah. So it's like the same place as last time too, so it's fitting. Anyway, see you in a bit. Hello. Hello. Okay. So we're just gonna skip along. Just gonna skip along. Alright, dot dot. Is this new? What is this? Oh my good. Oh wait. Oh. Have I not seen this before?
I love it! Especially after yesterday's poem.
Oh. You're too honest sometimes, Sayori.
No, but really. I want to put this on my wall. Can I?
Sayori, you must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. Honestly, I have no idea what I'm doing.
Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either. Haha.
Jeez, I'm not sure. I'm sure Yuri's opinion has to be a little more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's. Are you sure you like it just because I wrote it?
Eh? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of people, you know. So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem, it's a stick poem. And that makes it feel extra special. Like I can feel your feelings in it.
Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. You're so weird, Sayori.
Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad.
Okay, well, we've seen this. So let's go. Alright, Natsuki. Hang out. I mean, not hang out, hang on. Hang on. You know, hang out too. Sure. That's nice. Let me see. Alright, Natsuki. Alright, I just wanted to see if my voice was still fine. It is. That's good. Da-da-da. Natsuki reads my poem. She keeps glancing at me, then back at the poem. By now, she must have read it more than once.
Ugh.
Dot dot dot. Question mark. Is it that bad?
No, it's not. It's good. It's really good, okay? There, I said it. Ugh, this wasn't supposed to happen at all. Why can't you just be bad at this? My poems are supposed to impress you, not the other way around.
You're trying to impress me?
Obviously. You think I'd let you enjoy Yuri's writing more than mine? Give me a break.
Well, in that case, what's the problem with me trying to impress you?
I'll tell you.
Dash. Natsuki's face freezes, like she's just realized something.
You're trying to impress me?
Natsuki vigorously scans her eyes over my poem one more time. Then the poem slips out of her hands and flutters to the floor.
I have to use the bathroom.
Red-faced Natsuki quickly walks out of the room. I don't remember that, actually. I don't remember that. I must have seen it, because I've seen the Natsuki playthrough plenty of times. I don't know. Hey, Stick, did you do something to Natsuki? I saw her rush out like that. You didn't do anything terrible, did you? I like how she immediately goes to something terrible. It's not like you didn't do something to her, you didn't do anything bad. It's like, you didn't do anything terrible, did you? No. I just told her that my voice gets caught in my throat. There's no way I could tell Monika that I'm trying to impress Natsuki. Monika sees the poem lying on the floor and swiftly picks it up. She reads through it, her smile not fading from her face. I see. You wrote this for Natsuki, didn't you? I mean, not really. In fact, didn't she like your poem a lot the other day, too? AKA yesterday. I'm surprised you know her taste so well already. Are you sure you're not cheating, Stick? Cheating? What do you mean by that? Never mind, I'm just kidding. I didn't understand Monika's joke at all. Anyway. Wait, was that a fourth wall break? I'm actually not sure. How do you think Natsuki feels about you? Oh, you don't need to answer that. It was just something for you to think about.
Hey.
Natsuki comes up and snatches the poem out of Monika's hands. Neither of us had noticed her re-enter the classroom.
Did you read this, Monika?
Of course, I liked it.
Ugh. You should really stop reading things that aren't for you, you know. You have a bad habit of doing that.
Eh? But Stick wrote this poem, and we're supposed to share with everyone, right?
Ugh.
Natsuki freezes. She apparently forgot that my poem is technically for everyone to read.
Okay, well, I think Stick is done sharing his poem with everyone. It's not like anyone would want to read this anyway. In fact, I'm just gonna hold on to this. If you insist. What? Why are you looking at me like that?
Like what?
Ugh. Never mind.
Oh, Natsuki. I'll give you the poem, but that's not very fair to Yuri. She hasn't gotten to read it yet.
So what?
Well, I guess Thick is right, Natsuki. It's not fair if you don't let everyone finish reading it. Dot, 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 dot.
Fine.
Natsuki returns my poem.
It's not like she's gonna like it, though. Anyway, read my poem now. No, I won't let you keep it. This is my only copy.
Oh, I never got to read this one. Because in the last playthrough, she was like, yeah, no thanks. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross, she's gross, and the world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. Alright then.
Not bad, right?
It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's.
Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do.
No, of course not.
Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies, and it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk.
Do you know people like that?
Of course, it's about how everyone thinks That doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out they'd make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy. I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things.
Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. And I'm sure a lot of other people can too.
You know, I'm glad that you can appreciate this kind of writing. I mean, I know I was talking about that yesterday, but I've been enjoying sharing my writing with you, so consider yourself lucky, okay?
Haha. Well, thanks for being honest.
What's that supposed to mean? I'm always honest. Jeez. Just look forward to tomorrow too, okay?
Alright, I will. So does this mean that Yuri's not gonna show me hers this time? Wait. I forgot her voice.
Are you still mad at me?
Huh?
For disrespecting Natsuki yesterday. Because reading this poem, now I know why you got mad at me. Because you prefer her writing over mine.
That's not really true.
Meaning when I disrespected her, I disrespected you too, didn't I? Oh no.
Yuri, you might be reading into this a little too much.
How could I be so stupid? I always let these things happen. Whenever I think before I speak, I just come off as an awkward, unlikable. But if I speak without thinking, the things I want to keep inside come out and make people hate me. So please, don't force yourself to be around me. I know this is what Monica wants. But it's not fair to you when you could be enjoying your time with Natsuki and Sayori.
Yuri,
please. It makes it easier for me if you don't express any concern. Besides, I have my books with me. That's all I need. ...
Yuri smiles sadly and puts her head down on her desk. I'm frustrated. I don't hate her, but it's as if she's not capable of listening to me over her own thoughts. I sigh to myself. All I can do is accept that that's how she is. If she wants to be left alone, then I have no choice but to abide that request. Well, yeah. So there goes Yuri. So Monica. Hey, Monica. Oh. That was kind of silly with Natsuki earlier, wasn't it? I'm glad the two of you have been getting along so well. ... That's one way of putting it. Anyway, I read your poem, but you can go ahead and read mine now. I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, we already read this one. Load me. Alright, so... Whoops, no, wrong button. Skip. Okay. So there's the thing with them performing, and they're like, oh, we can't do that, it's too sudden. But then they end up doing it anyway. and then they recite poems. And then still walk home with Sayori. Sayori, yeah. Oh, she's so cute and fun to be. Oh, this is kind of out of context because I didn't read anything. All right, well, there was just one. Okay, I believe this is the last one that we need to write. So, parfait, doki doki, marshmallow. I forgot if marshmallow was. Marshmallow. Okay, it is. Strawberry, clouds, flying. No. Rose. Charm. Hang on a sec. Alright, poof. Poof. Firefly. Alright, pink. Sweet. No. Come on. Sparkle. No. No, 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 no. Dazzle. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Silly. No, 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 no. Jumpy. Jumpy. Jump. She likes jumping, apparently. Kitty. Alright. Fluffy. Okay. Alright. Oh. Giggle. That's probably Sayori. Raindrops. Sticky. Okay. That one might have been even closer. Let's see. If that wasn't okay. Thank goodness.
Hey, you.
Yeah? I look up to see Natsuki next to me.
Are you just gonna sit there and keep staring at nothing? There isn't that much time, so...
Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to make you worry or anything.
It's not like I'm worried. I was just...
Natsuki glances down at her side. She's holding a volume of manga in her hand. That's right. Something just came up for a minute, but we can get started now. I won't make you wait any longer.
Jeez. Now you're making me feel like a jerk. If something's bothering you, then you can just tell me to leave you alone, and I will. I mean, assuming you didn't feel like talking about it or anything.
She practically mumbles the last part. Nah, I'm probably making it seem like a bigger deal than it is. I've just been thinking about Sayori, that's all.
Sayori? Thinking about her?
Yeah, she seems pretty down today, but she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her.
Oh.
Natsuki exhales.
Well, first of all, you should really work on your phrasing. But anyway, you're her best friend, alright? You're her best friend, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah. Then in that case, I think you should trust her a little more. If she needed you, then you would be the first person she would go to, right?
Well, I guess that's true.
I mean, some people just have those days. You can't always avoid it. If anything, she probably doesn't want you to worry about it because it's not important.
Yeah, that's kind of what she said to me. Maybe it's not right for me to go against her wishes.
Exactly. If she needs you to worry about her, then it'll be a lot more obvious.
Yeah. I should have thought of it that way from the start. Natsuki fiddles with the books she's holding in her hands.
She really means a lot to you, doesn't she?
Don't get the wrong idea or anything. We've just been friends for a long time. It's normal to be worried about your friends. I mean, you were worried about me, so...
I was not. Jeez, if you're fine, then let's hurry and get started already.
Yeah. Da-da-da. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the... Okay. Let's do Yuri first to get that rejection out of the way. Yuri doesn't look too enthusiastic about spending time with me. I guess if she changes her mind, she'll come to me, but I should leave her be for now. Oof. That's unfortunate. I always do Monica. I feel like doing Sayori last because she's the one that leaves. Let's do Monica then. Alright. Sticking with the Natsuki style once more, I see. You really like Natsuki, don't you? Yeah? Oh, come on, Stick. It's awfully suspicious, you know? Spending time with her in the club room every day, pretending like the manga that she's into. You know how Natsuki is. If I don't indulge her, she'll end up hating me. Eh? No, I think you're misunderstanding, Stick. It's not like Natsuki just hates anyone who doesn't give her what she wants. Yeah, she's assertive, but she's not that selfish. In fact, I think you're the only one who's indulged her as much as you have. Is that so? I kind of knew that, but I just didn't want to admit it. So I just need to ask one more thing of you. Be careful, please. Natsuki is kind of unpredictable. A lot of times she doesn't even know what she wants. After all, she's the youngest one here. She might not know how to handle her own feelings properly. What I'm saying is, if something bad happens, then it could end up damaging the club too. And you wouldn't want to do that to me, right? I'm not sure how to respond to Monica. While I care about her and the club, it's also kind of unfair to bring that up. Well, you're smart. Oh, well, you're smart. I'm sure you do the right thing. Monica smiles sweetly. Anyway, I'll share the okay. Alright, Natsuki, our waifu.
Let's see.
You're certainly enthusiastic today.
Of course. You know I like your writing. I'm just surprised.
Oh, I'm just surprised. It seemed like you had a lot of trouble admitting that before.
Well, of course. I just had to put you in your place a little bit. It's not like I was shy or anything stupid like that. Or jealous. I really wasn't jealous. Just because you happen to be a good writer? That's such a dumb thing to get jealous about. Haha.
Natsuki,
What?
you're not very confident about your writing, are you?
Eh? What are you talking about? My writing is obviously the best. Right? ...
Took me a while to figure it out, but I think I finally did. Maybe Natsuki acts so arrogant because she's trying to make up for her own insecurities. If she acts like she's the best, then other people might think that way too.
Right?
Stick.
Please just tell me you like my poems. I don't really care if you hate them. Just please tell me I'm the best. I just really need to hear that from someone. I know I sound stupid, but there's a reason I never shared my poems before this.
Natsuki.
Because nobody ever takes me seriously. What's the point in sharing my poems if people just laugh and say that that's so cute, just like you, Natsuki? Sometimes I don't want to be cute, but nobody understands that. I try really hard when I write. The style doesn't matter. The emotions are there. Why can't anyone see that? I just want...
Natsuki trails off. Maybe it's because her lips started to quiver. I look down. Her fists are clenched really tightly. Hey Natsuki, if you're not careful, you'll rip your own poem. I gently grab the poem with my own hand until she relaxes her grip on it. I place it flat on the desk and smooth out the wrinkles that she put into it.
Don't read it.
Before I can pick it back up, Natsuki snatches the poem up from the desk.
It's not any good, and I know you hate my poems, so you don't have to read this one, okay?
But I want to read it.
Why?
Because I like your poems. I really do. Why would I judge you for your style? It's not like my own style's anything crazy. I mean, it's true that the first time I read one of your poems, I didn't look much into it, but I know you better now. And it's wrong for Yuri to think your style is more amateur than hers. And Sayori, she always means well, but sometimes she's so focused on simple happiness that she doesn't understand what people really want. Yeah, I guess I never really thought about how hard it is for you. And I'm sorry if I was part of that problem. I understand now. You're not just cute, you're a lot more than that. Ah, Natsuki, you're doing it again. Once again, Natsuki clutches her poem a little too hard. She looks down, hiding her eyes from me. I never realized how difficult this was for her. But finally, she forces herself to extend her arms and set her poem on the table.
You can read it. Just turn that way. I don't want to look at you. I don't want you to look at my face right now.
Okay, I will. Because you. Alright. Tomorrow will be brighter with me around. But when today is dim, I can only look down. My looking is a little more forward because you look at me. When I want to say something, I say it with a shout, but my truest feelings can never come out. My words are a little less empty because you listen to me. When something is above me, I reach for the stars, but when I feel small, I don't get very far. My standing is a little bit taller because you sit with me. I believe in myself with all of my heart, but what do I do when it's all torn apart? My faith is a little bit stronger because you trusted me. My pen always puts my feelings to the test. I'm not a good writer, but my best is my best. My poems are a little bit dearer because you think of me. Because you. Well, that was kind of sweet, actually. That kind of warmed my heart, legitimately. ...
Why are you looking at me like that? If you don't like it, then just say it. I won't get mad.
No, it's not that I don't like it. It was just a little surprising to read. I guess I'm not used to hearing such nice things coming from you.
Don't say that, dummy. What do you think the point of writing is? Expressing things that you just can't say.
Yeah, I understand. I'm sorry for missing the point sometimes. I always mean well, and I'm happy that you showed this to me. I liked it. Well,
Yeah. I'm a pro, so.
Natsuki mumbles, completely failing to sound confident like she usually does.
Just remember that I can think these things sometimes too. You know, when you're nice to me, it's meaningful.
I'm glad. Sensing Natsuki's satisfied, I start to hand the poem back to her. But as I do so, Natsuki takes my hands and pushes them back away. Her small, soft hands surprise me with their assertion.
I don't want it.
Eh? Why not?
I just don't. Jeez.
I realize what Natsuki is doing. Unable to be honest, she's trying to give me the poem in a roundabout way. Well, in that case, I'm going to keep it. Instead of teasing her, I choose to go along with it.
Good. If you didn't, I would...
Never mind. Just, I'm glad that you want it. Natsuki backpedals on her words and leaves it at that. Despite her best efforts to hide her expression, I can see her faintly smiling. I can see her faintly smiling to herself.
That's all for now, so go put it away before someone sees, okay?
Yeah. I'll go do that. With that, I return to my seat so I can put away Natsuki's poem. Alright, and then Sayori. Alright. Okay. So she left, and then this is the part where she's like, okay, we need to decide what to do. So but of course I'm gonna go with, well, Natsuki, obviously. Well, baking sounds like it could be fun, and you guys made it sound like a lot of work, so it could probably use 2 people.
Don't worry, baking is a ton of fun. You'll definitely agree.
Eh? Just a minute ago you were saying that...
That's because... Never mind, okay?
Well, anyway, you'll be fine by yourself, right, Yuri?
Of course. I'm used to it after all. ...
That's good. Even though Yuri's being melodramatic, it's a little hard not to feel bad.
So that's everything, right? Anything else we need to talk about?
No, I think that's it. Are you guys excited?
Yes. Everything except the performance is gonna be awesome.
I don't think that really counts. What about you, Stick? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Yuri? Yuri?
She's still sulking. ...
Natsuki starts pouting too.
It's not that big of a deal or anything.
Well, it might not just be... It might not be just that... ... question mark. I think that Yuri might just be feeling a little underappreciated in general. Having to come up with something for her to do, then nobody offering to help.
That doesn't mean... ...
Ugh. Natsuki glances back and forth between everyone with a worried expression.
Look.
Natsuki goes over and puts her hands down on Yuri's shoulders.
Yuri, you really are the most talented one here. And you're gonna help make the event a lot more fun and welcoming. I mean, the cupcakes will probably help a lot too, but you're gonna make the atmosphere special. That'll be really important for the way that people feel during the performances. So, you need to stop being dumb and give yourself a little more credit.
Natsuki releases her hands and turns around to face the other direction. ...
You didn't really mean that, did you?
Not really, but...
Yuri isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Natsuki's words. Natsuki, of all people, to be saying such encouraging things. But I begin to understand. Natsuki was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves.
I'm sorry for being dumb. I'm going to do my best. And all of us are going to make it a really great event.
Yeah.
Yeah. I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out.
Okay, but I'm staying here a bit longer. I barely got to do any reading today, so...
Fair enough. There's nothing wrong with that. Everyone packs up their things. Started following Monica and Yuri at the door as they chat between each other.
Where are you going?
Yeah?
We still need to figure out our plans for this weekend. You literally would have gone home and realized that you didn't have a way to contact me.
Oh, that's true. I have no idea how that slipped my mind.
Geez, good thing I stopped you. I'm giving you my number, okay? You better not make it weird or anything.
Why would I do that?
Hmm.
Natsuki gives me her number.
Okay. I'm coming over on Sunday. I'll bring all the ingredients.
Wait, you're coming to my house?
Well, yeah. What's wrong with that?
I mean, I just figured that since I'm the one helping, I would be going to your house.
Yeah, right. Like I could ever have a guy at my house. My dad would kill me.
Really? That's kind of strict if you ask me.
Yeah, how do you think I feel? I can't do anything with my dad at home. Anyway, I just need to complain for a second. We have each other's numbers now. That's all I needed from you. I guess I'll text you when I'm coming over.
Alright, fine by me.
Yeah, I'm really gonna show you why I love bacon so much. So you'd better look forward to it.
Oh? Didn't you say you were just gonna give me the dirty work?
Well, I was just saying that. It's not like I could act like in front of everyone. That I was looking forward to this.
Wait, really?
Well, kind of. Just because I never got to bake with someone else before. That's all it is, though.
Alright, I get it. Sorry for overreacting. Anyway, I'll be heading out now. See you on Sunday.
Ah, never mind.
I can't believe this. Natsuki's gonna be coming to my house on Sunday? Okay. Okay, there's no telling what might end up. More than that, she told me she was looking forward to it. Is this a chance to make something out, or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to keep my mind off of it. I seriously can't wait. Alright. Alright. Oh, it's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Natsuki's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. I wonder if she'll act any different when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, she's been texting me a lot. We sent each other one after exchanging numbers to double check, but it turned out into a conversation. She's almost a different personality on the phone, using tons of emoji and cute language. She also really likes complaining about things, but I kind of saw that one coming. But putting Natsuki aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori, since she left the club early the other day. Alright, then we can skip through this. Yep, Sayori is depressed. And now we go back to Natsuki. Alright. I spend only a few minutes back at home anxiously awaiting Natsuki's arrival. Before I know it, she texts me to let me know she's outside the front door. Without delay, I open the front door to let her in.
Sup?
Hey. I don't know what I was expecting, but seeing Natsuki in something other than her school uniform totally threw me off. Seeing her in such cute clothes makes the uniform seem totally unfitting in comparison.
Geez, don't make it feel so awkward already. It's gonna be a long afternoon, so don't be weird just because you're not used to seeing me outside of school. Anyway, I'm coming in.
I see you brought a lot of stuff. Natsuki's carrying a large bag that is probably full of baking supplies.
Well, I didn't want to come all this way just to find that your kitchen isn't equipped for the job. You brought everything I asked you to, right?
Yeah, I did. Yesterday, Natsuki asked me to buy a bunch of ingredients if I didn't already have them at home.
Good. Glad I could count on you to do your part.
Well, of course. I'm surprised to hear Natsuki suddenly say that rather than saying something snarky like she usually does. Could it be that she's a little bit different outside of school after all? Anyway, let's go to the kitchen.
What, you're not even gonna offer to take this heavy bag from me? Where's your hospitality stick?
Come on. Since when did I need to be a gentleman? I grab the bag Natsuki holds out to me.
Yeah.
This is ridiculously heavy.
Aha! I carried that all the way here. Are you impressed?
I see now. Yeah, I am impressed, Natsuki. Seems like I always underestimate you.
It's because I'm so small, isn't it? You jerk.
Natsuki hits a fist into my chest. Hey, your size has nothing to do with it. Do you really hate being small that much?
Yeah? It's not like I hate it. I mean, sometimes I like proving people wrong when they only think I'm worth my size. It's fun when I get to be small and also better than other people. But, geez, never mind. What are you making me say? Don't think you can have me talk about weird things just because we're not at school. Are we getting started or what? There's a lot of stuff I gotta teach you. Ahaha. What?
That's a little bit more like you. You're more fun when you just speak your mind like that.
Hey, now you are treating me like a kid. I was just trying to be a little nicer to you, you know? And just because I don't have a...
Alright. Natsuki catches her words and her face turns red. Natsuki,
Forget it.
I didn't say anything. I should apologize.
Yeah?
I appreciate that you were trying to be nicer. I should have been a little more considerate too. But also, if that's what you were thinking, then you should know that there are tons, yeah.
How would you know that anyway?
Just trust me on this one, ...
Gross.
Hey. Was that to me?
Who else?
Man, let's just get started already.
Haha. You get all sour when a girl calls you gross. I finally found your weakness, Thick.
Natsuki smiles deviously. Please spare me. Well, if Natsuki decides to dish out more insults like that, there's no way I'm not fighting back. But if she's satisfied enough for now, finally starting to pull things out of her bag, But she's satisfied enough for now, finally starting to pull things out of her bag so we can get started. Before long, the whole kitchen is a mess. Spoons, dirty bowls, flour, spilled fluid, and plastic bags are strewn about every countertop. The mixer isn't big enough to make all the batter at once, so we've had to do it several times. Meanwhile, Natsuki's babysitting all of my movements to make sure I don't mess up her precious baking.
Stick, where did you put all the food coloring? The batter's going in the oven soon, so I need to fill the trays.
I think it's still in the bag next to the table. What are you using it for?
To color the batter, of course. I'm making each tray a different color. That way, even if the flavors aren't different, everyone can still pick their favorite.
Oh, that's a cute idea. Are we doing anything with that? Like that with the icing?
Do you want to?
You're asking me? I don't really have a preference, so...
Come on. You're not putting any heart into this stuff. Can't you at least try to have fun?
I'm having fun. I'm not really sure what Natsuki is trying to get out of me. Meanwhile, I see her separate the batter into smaller bowls and put a few drops of food coloring into each. Oh, that does look pretty cool.
See? It's not like baking is just about following instructions. Presentation is where you get to be creative and have the most fun. It's a million times more worth it in the end just looking at it. If just looking at it makes everyone's eyes light up.
Like the ones you made on my first day, huh? I recall Natsuki proudly presenting her cat-shaped cupcakes and Sayori and Monika's delighted expressions. I wonder if I can make Natsuki proud like that too. Yeah, maybe I will use the food coloring then.
Sounds like you're starting to understand. Just make sure you completely finish mixing the icing before you mess with the food coloring.
Yeah, it's getting there. We were using the electric mixer for the batter, so I got stuck with a whisk and a huge bowl for the icing.
Eh? The icing's still all lumpy. Are you even trying?
Well, yeah. Oh, hey, Jackie Lopez. How's it going? It'll just take a little longer.
Geez, I'll be here all night if you do it like that. Here, look.
Natsuki grabs the whisk from me and uses her other hand to tilt the bowl back.
You really need to beat the crap out of it.
After a few seconds, the consistency of the icing has already improved.
See?
As if to emphasize, Natsuki sticks a finger in the icing and pops it in her mouth. I reluctantly start to do the same.
Hey!
Natsuki suddenly grabs my wrist.
I don't want your gross fingers in my icing.
Your icing, eh? Are you forgetting who did all the work? I start to fight back, trying to inch my finger toward the bowl.
Don't make me beat the heck out of you next.
I'd like to see you try. I push harder, just enough for my finger to reach the icing. I triumphantly scoop some with my finger, just as Natsuki tugs with all of her might. The force of Natsuki's pulling causes me to stumble, making her stumble in turn.
Gross. You got it on my face.
Whose fault is that? There's a big glob of icing on Natsuki's cheek. She tries to reach it with her tongue, but it's too far away.
Jeez. You know what? Take this.
Natsuki instead wipes it with her finger before shoving her finger towards my own face. You wish. I'm faster. I grab her wrist with my hand before it reaches my face. Natsuki tries to use the other hand to fight back, but I grab that one as well. Oh boy. This doesn't look very good.
Stop.
Not until you apologize for calling me gross.
Fine. I'm sorry for calling you gross. You know I don't mean it. It's just fun seeing you react to it. You do that all the time. You do that to me all the time, you know. Saying dumb things just to get a reaction out of me. You really shouldn't tease girls like that.
Is that so? In that case, I probably shouldn't do this either. I take Natsuki's finger and put it in my mouth, licking off the icing. Oh boy. What is it with fingers in this game? Like what? I'm pretty sure Dan Salvato had a thing for it. What?
Did you seriously just...
Natsuki is so surprised that she can't even figure out how to get mad at me. Her face is entirely red.
Stick. You really shouldn't do that thing to girls unless you really like them. You know that, right? ... What kind of question is she asking me just like that? How did the mood turn to this so quickly? Well, I mean, that kind of comes with... Yeah. Natsuki gazes at me in silence. I notice her shallow breaths. Why am I starting to feel dizzy? Out of nowhere, the fire alarm starts going off. Natsuki rushes over to the oven. Is something burning? I thought you didn't put cupcakes in yet. No wonder. You left a dirty tray in here, dummy. How could you make a mistake like that?
You should have checked it before turning the oven on.
Don't blame me for your mistakes. Jeez.
Natsuki uses an oven mitt to grab the blackened tray out of the oven. She sets it on top of the stove. In another moment, the fire alarm stops. The fire alarm stops.
Anyway, I'm putting them in the oven now.
Yeah. Tension from the moment before still lingers over our heads, but the moment has already been lost. I watch as Natsuki slides the cupcake trays into the oven. Then, I reluctantly pick up the whisk and continue with the icing, like nothing ever happened.
That smells so good.
The cupcakes are ready to be pulled out of the oven. As soon as Natsuki opens the oven door, a blast of sweet-smelling warm air fills the room.
Look at how cute they all look.
She proudly shows off the different colored cupcakes in each of the trays. They'll look even better once we add the icing.
Not like you need to tell me that. I brought the decorating stuff, so I hope you get creative. Here, scoop the icing into these bags.
Natsuki hands me some plastic bags.
I have these nozzles that will make it look nice and fluffy. This one can even make flowers. We probably won't be using it this time, though.
What's this one for? I pick up one of the nozzles that has much thinner tip than the others.
That one's really thin, so you can use it to make stripes or other patterns. But you can also use it to write stuff on a cake, like happy birthday or whatever.
Huh, I see. That gives me an idea, actually.
Yeah?
Well, it's a literature event, right? We can make it more literature themed by writing a different word on each of the cupcakes. It would be fun to see people choose their cupcake based on a word they like.
I was kind of expecting you to say something really stupid, but that's actually a really cute idea, so...
Haha, maybe I'm getting it from you.
What's that supposed to mean? I'm not cute.
Come on. We're not at school, nobody's judging. You can't dress and act like this and not expect me to think you're cute.
Well...
Natsuki's voice trails off.
Same with you.
Huh? Did you just say something?
No, nothing. Let's just do the icing.
Natsuki picks up the paste and fastens a nozzle onto each of the bags.
There's a lot to do, so we shouldn't be wasting time. Here, I'll show you how to do it.
Without giving me a chance to think about before Natsuki quickly moves on. She knows how to apply the icing, and then we each get to work. When we're finally finished, Natsuki puts them all side by side to admire our work.
Look at how pretty they are together.
Yeah, they are, aren't they?
Ugh, I wish I could have one now.
Well, there's no reason you can't, right? I don't see any harm in that.
Well, yeah, but my dad's making dinner tonight, so I really need to save my appetite.
Haha. So Sayori is the exact opposite in that regard. If she wasn't here, we'd probably be down 10 cupcakes already. Or if she was here, we'd probably be down 10 cupcakes already. And she would still eat dinner.
Come on, that's just unhealthy. Besides, when my dad cooks, I need to eat as much of it as I can. Well, anyway, I was just hoping we would have time for manga, but I need to be home for dinner.
Oh, already? That's a shame.
It's your fault for working so slowly. You should have thought about that. It's not like you'll always have this chance.
Man, as usual, Natsuki places the blame on me.
You can bring the cupcakes tomorrow, right? If you and Sayori each carry some, then you can probably do it in one trip.
Yeah, I can do that. And don't worry, I won't let her eat any.
Aha. I wish she would listen to me and the way she listened to you.
Ah, yeah. I again think back to the conversation I had with Sayori earlier today. I felt so helpless. Sayori always does listen to me, but at that point it felt like she couldn't listen to me at all.
Okay, I'm all packed up. Good work today.
You too. I'll walk you out, I guess. Just like that, Natsuki is already about to leave. Feels like the afternoon went by in a flash. More than that, did I even take the opportunity to get closer to her like I wanted?
Well, I guess I'll be off then. Thanks for all the help and everything. I'll see you tomorrow.
Wait, Natsuki.
Eh?
What you said before about not always having this chance. Doesn't have to be that way at all. I had fun today. You showed me how fun baking can be, like you wanted. But aside from that, you can come over anytime, okay? I think that if possible, I'd like to spend more time like this. If you want to read manga or go out somewhere.
Do you really mean that?
Natsuki looks at me tensely like she's trying to hide her expression. Yeah, I want to spend more time with you.
Stick. I thought you only cared about getting this done. Ugh. I'm sorry I had to leave so early today. I really didn't want to. I would really stay here longer if I could. I feel the same way as you, so...
Natsuki suddenly gets closer to me. Wait, Natsuki. Standing inches from me, Natsuki looks up at me. I feel her fingers gently clutch at the sides of my shirt as if holding on to me. Her rose-colored cheeks and matching eyes fill my vision along with her slightly parted lips. What is happening? My head starts to go dizzy as I feel her soft breaths against me.
I've felt it for a while now.
Dash! Exclamation point, exclamation point. Natsuki suddenly jumps back.
Sayori?
Eh?
Ah! Hi, Stick.
Sayori, just now we weren't...
It's okay, Stick. I just stopped by to say hi.
Well, you should have come over a little earlier. I'm already on my way out, so...
Oh, really?
Hey, Jarbot, welcome back.
That's too bad.
Yeah, well, I'll still see you at the festival tomorrow, so it's fine. Just don't eat any cupcakes before then. Anyway, later.
Clearly flustered, Natsuki hurries off and Sayori waves goodbye. Sayori, thought you didn't want to come over today.
Well, I tried to stay in my room.
Alright. We already did this. Wait, just to make sure, let me make sure that I'm doing this right. Because if I'm not doing this right, that would be very bad. It'd be very bad if I was doing this wrong. So yeah, Jarbot, if you're watching, still watching, you're still, yeah. This is Doki Doki Literature Club. I'm sure you're probably familiar with this. But right now we're just casually playing through the game. I've already seen the game, so I know everything. We're just trying to get the good ending. So that means going through all of these little storylines with all the girls. We just finished. This is the end of Natsuki's storyline. We already did Yuri's, so all that remains is Sayori's. So I'm pretty sure that all you need to do is just get all the. All you need to do is get to see all of the photos. Good ending. All 9 CGs of okay. Alright, yeah. I'm pretty sure I'm doing this right. Yeah, all we need to do is just see all of the CGs. I haven't played it. I have played it and I have all of the... Alright, well that's nice. So, we just did Natsuki's playthrough, so we're gonna go back now. We're not gonna read that part with Sayori here until... I guess we can save if we want to. So we're gonna go back to this. Alright. Alright, so we're back at the beginning now. First poem. So now, it's time. We did Yuri. We did Natsuki. Now it's time for Sayori. So this one, we just have to choose the emotional words. So together. Joy. Pleasure. No? Okay. Peaceful. Dance. Sadness. Dream. No? What? Dream seems like such a Sayori word. At the very least, Natsuki. I don't know why. Okay. Empty is probably her. Uncontrollable is. Okay. I thought that was a little bit long. Suicide. Suicide. Oh. Anger. No. Charm. Cry. Sparkle. Stick. No. I'm going too fast. Valentine is probably. Memory is. Fun. Peace. Oh. Broken. Death. Oh, she likes death. Of course she does. What was I expecting? Alright. Man. It looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slumped down into the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this? I guess I could always read some of the books Yuri gave me. But I'm feeling a little too tired to read. I could probably fall asleep right now. I close my eyes and end up listening in on Sayori's conversation with Monica.
We're probably gonna seem really lame compared to all the other clubs, though.
Well, we can't give up. The festival's our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. The problem is that the idea of a literature club sounds too dense and intellectual. But it's not like that at all, you know? We just need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to their creative minds.
That doesn't solve the problem, though.
Eh? What do you mean?
Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place if it's a literature event. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? And after they come, we can do the thing to speak to their creative minds.
What's this? Sayori is taking this really seriously. It's rare to hear her deliberating like this. Huh, that's a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick?
Well, what kind?
Well, I guess we could...
Cupcakes!
Ha, good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that.
Oh, you're right. Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. That works out.
Excuse me.
That works out perfectly.
That wasn't why you suggested it?
Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy. ...
Cupcakes it is then.
I'm hungry.
Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the event itself. I find myself smiling. In the end, Sayori is still her usual self. But therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Sayori can put her mind to things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I end up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. Oh, well, there you go. I opened my eyes to find Sayori's face filling my vision. I nearly fall out of my chair.
Sorry. Wait! Actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't the napping club.
Does our school have a napping club?
You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in a club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know. You'll need to get used to it.
Don't say that so loud. I glance over my shoulders to see if Monica overheard.
It's true, though.
Yeah, I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori.
It's what I do best.
That's a problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you?
Not every day.
That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time?
It's a secret.
I knew it.
Come on. At least give me the benefit of the doubt.
I can't even do that. Look, Sayori, it's written all over you.
Huh?
Sayori glances around at herself.
How is it written all over me?
You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look, your hair is sticking out all around here.
Oh,
I run my fingertips down the side of Sayori's hair, trying to straighten it out. Man, you really need a brush for this.
My hair is just really hard to get right.
I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look, your bow isn't even straight either. And there's a toothpaste stain on your collar right here. I try to wipe off the stain with my finger.
But nobody would ever notice that.
Of course they would. Nobody's gonna tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I don't really care about that.
Hey, you meanie.
And you don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Seriously, Sayori, why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet?
Huh? That's super mean.
Sorry, but you'll thank me later. I started to button up her blazer from the bottom. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. I don't like that.
This is so funny.
What is?
Well, I was just thinking about how weird it is to have a friend who does these kinds of things.
Eh? Don't say that. You'll make me feel weird about it, stupid.
It's okay, though. I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you?
I guess.
Hey, be careful. The button might come off.
Why is this one so hard to close? I struggle to fully close the... Does this thing even fit you properly?
It did when I bought it.
Sigh. If you ever buttoned it, you would have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about? It's... Oh boy. Don't say that out loud. Anyway, you look much better now, so... why does it feel strange to see Sayori's blazer buttoned up like that?
But it's so stuffy. Ugh! It's not worth it at all.
Sayori hastily unbuttons her blazer once more. Welcome back, toxic player. You almost died. That's unfortunate, but it's kind of exciting, you know? Also, I wish they made like a special animation for Sayori having her blazer buttoned up, because we didn't even get to see it. That would have been weird. My headphones just cut out. My headphones. I can hear nothing. My headphones cut out. All right, there it is. How's my voice, by the way? My math teacher would kill me if I hadn't didn't do my homework. Okay, that sounds good. Sorry for the echo, by the way. Let me turn that off. Wait, well, let me listen to it one more time, actually. Alright, that's good. Wait. No echo. There's no game sound, but your audio is perfect. Oh, there's no game sound. What? That's not right. How long has it been like that? That's not right. Desktop audio. Save. Hang on a second. What if I... Alright. Technical difficulty number 2. Oh boy, I wonder how long this has been happening. What if I try going... Alright. I'm assuming that did nothing. No echo. Oh, that's so much better. Whoops. I haven't slept for the last 45 hours because I was extremely busy, so I'll apologize now if I make spelling mistakes. Oh, it's alright. But what's not alright, however, is the desktop audio. Yeah, there's no game sound. That's what's concerning me here. What is going on with this? What's up with that? Eh? What's up with that? What if I do this? What's this? Properties. Default. Virtual cable, virtual properties. How about this? No. It's just my mic. Now there's probably like a little bit of an echo. So that you couldn't hear anything. There's your... Yeah. Oh, is the sound back? I think the sound's back. Let me listen. I think the sound's back. That's good. Now there's probably like a little bit of an echo. So that you couldn't hear... Okay, it's back. It's back! Does it sound alright? Does the game sound good? Still no echo. I don't care about the echo. But if there's game sound and the game sounds alright, then I'm happy. It's perfect. Alright, good. Let's continue then. Sayori pulls out her arms and twirls around.
So if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right?
What kind of logic is that? And why are you saying it like it's a good thing?
Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't even let you do things like that. Like this.
Hint, hint.
And you take care of me better than anyone else would anyway. So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned.
Stop saying all these embarrassing things.
Eh? I didn't say anything embarrassing.
Jeez. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a bit earlier.
Only if you focus on going to bed earlier.
Oh boy, I feel like she's speaking to me personally. Like, Monica's supposed to be the one who breaks the fourth wall. Sayori is the real one right here. Fine. It's a deal.
I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are at taking care of ourselves.
Yeah, I guess so, huh?
So maybe you should come wake me up in the morning.
You're doing it again, Sayori.
Oh, but I was joking that time.
Man, it's impossible to tell with you sometimes. Okay, everyone. Yeah? Monica suddenly calls out. Why don't we share poems? Poems we wrote now.
Yay! Stick, I can't wait to read yours.
Yeah, same. I failed to sound enthusiastic, but Sayori still trots away to retrieve her poem. By the way, you did... Alright, we read this. Alright. Love how she sounds like manly Minnie Mouse. It's more fitting than I expected it to be. Yep, these things happen. Sayori. I'm definitely most comfortable sharing with Sayori first. She's my good friend, after all. You must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. Yuri and Sayori are best girls. Marcus Chadlow. I hate to disagree with you, but I find Natsuki to be the best girl. I'm sorry, but I enjoy her storyline the most, and her character. And yeah, if any of these characters were real, I would if I had to marry one of them, I would marry Natsuki. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Anyway. Also, someone followed, and I assume that was you, Marcus. So if it wasn't you, you know, you can continue with your life. If it was you, then thank you. If it wasn't you and it was someone else who's watching, thank you. Yeah, this is on Twitch too. Yeah, I'm currently streaming on YouTube and Twitch. That's what I like to do. Because it's best to spread yourself, you know. Well, Yuri's still best waifu after Megumi. See, I disagree with that. Natsuki is a good friend in my eyes. Is she, though? Is she really? Because if you don't go for her, she, like, pretty much despises you. The only path where she doesn't despise you is when you write poems for her. Because otherwise, she's just like, yeah, no thanks. So, you know, it's kind of like all or nothing with Natsuki, which might be a bad thing, but I still find it charming. Yeah, I guess I like this. Jeez.
No. So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem, it's a thick poem.
I'm still gonna be good friends with her. Alright, well you do you, Marcus. I'm gonna marry Natsuki. You can be friends with her. And that
makes it feel extra special. Like I can feel your feelings in it.
Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. You're so weird, Sayori. I'm really happy that. All right. So we already did this one. Natsuki. So I'm pretty sure Sayori's Path is kind of like the middle ground. So I'm pretty sure you can still read all of the poems of Natsuki and Yuri if you go down Sayori's Path. So I guess they don't particularly despise you by taking this path, which is nice, I guess, because you can kind of get a taste of both sides. Jack of all trades, master of none, if you know what I mean. Out of all the girls, who would you kiss, marry, and kill? Let's see. See, I have to think about that one. I mean, I don't really want to kill any of them, to be honest. Even Monica. I know people would probably be like, "Oh, kill Monica." No, Monica's misunderstood. Monica's a more layered person. I was talking a lot about Monica earlier. It's not just Monica might seem like the villain just because she quote unquote killed all the other characters, but you got to look at it from Monica's perspective because Monica, from her point of view, she was just deleting ones and zeros because she was the only real person there. So she's like, it was frustrating to see you, another real person, going after all these other just fake computer programs when she, a real person, was standing right there. So, oh, that's the 5 o'clock alarm. Yeah, so she's not the villain in her mind. I mean, they never are they? But I think if you look at it a certain way, she's not really the villain at all. She's just a little bit. She's a little bit misled, maybe. But I don't think that she's actually evil. So I wouldn't kill. All that to say, I wouldn't kill her. But of all the people to kill, I don't know who I would. Natsuki is killed by being deleted by Monica. Monica hangs Yuri by force. Yuri stabs herself to death out of overexcitement or rejection. Yeah. Yep, pretty much. Alright, so you're thinking that Monica's an onion, right? What? I don't know what that means. Alright.
Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you.
That's a little blunt.
Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't evoke any emotions.
Yeah, like I said, this is the middle ground here. So basically, it's not cute enough for your tastes.
Do you want to get smacked?
I'll pass. Sigh.
Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it.
Alright, we already saw that one. Yeah. Kiss Natsuki. Sayori. Marry Yuri. Kill Monica. Yeah, that's probably what most people would choose, to be honest. I despise Monica with a burning passion. That's probably just because she's the one who killed the other characters. You're like, yeah, I don't like this woman. No, I still think that Monica's a good. I still like Monica as a character. Her character in the dating simulator part of this game is fine. Her actual character is still fine. Well, I mean, her actual character is pretty much just an extension of her dating simulator character. Because it's just that dating simulator character is given awareness that she is in a game. So she's still the same character, I guess. Yeah, I don't hate Monica. I like it. Okay, skip through this. Alright, we can go through Yuri. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading.
Oh, sorry. I forgot to start speaking. It's fine.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's fine. Don't force yourself.
I'm not.
I just need. Oh, we can skip past this part. Oh, I guess all of it. We've seen all of it. All right. Okay. Monica. It's not just looks. It's the personality, which is why I like Sayori and Yuri. Well, yeah, I know. It's not about looks just about looks for me either. I still like Monica's personality. I still enjoy Monica's personality, despite the fact that she misguidedly deleted the other characters, and she didn't even delete them. At the end, she's like, I didn't actually delete them because I didn't have the heart to. So even then, that argument is taken away because she didn't actually kill them. She just took them out of the game briefly and then restored them. And then at the end, if you get the bad ending, she still ends up saving the day anyway because she's like, no, I don't want to perpetuate the cycle. And then when you get the good ending, I guess you just don't see her again. But, you know, she has a redemption either way. Even though what she did was arguably not even that bad. I'm just gonna Yuri for Yandere. You know, actually, a Toxic Player in Yandere Simulator, you can change your hairstyle in that game, and actually, in the game there are a bunch of hairstyles, but they do have the 4 hairstyles of the characters in this game, so you can be Yuri in that game actually. So, yeah, that's interesting. All right, hi Stick, having a good time so far? Yeah. Good, glad to hear it. Okay, we can skip this. I like this one. It makes me think of something Sayori would like. Is that so? You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had these sort of things in common. Oh, it's already Thursday. Happy Thursday! Oh well. We may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different. Well, that may be the case. But maybe there are also some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you sounds like you two really care about each other's well-being. Sayori for President 2020. I mean, come on. Honestly, of all the people you're gonna elect, I mean, do you mean president? Do you mean president of the literature club? Because if so, fine, you can have that one. If we're talking president of the country, however, you know, you have to elect Natsuki for president. Elect Natsuki for president 2020. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you think. So I think that's the kind of vibe I get when reading your poem. You sure you're not reading into it too much? Huh, I could be. President of the universe. Okay. I mean, you do you, bud. Free cookies every single day. No, what are you talking about? She's just gonna steal money from poor unsuspecting families, pay for everything themselves. By the way, what's the time for me? The time is 5:06 p.m. So for those of you who don't use that time, it would be 5 hours after 12 o'clock a.m. or p.m. It would be 12 o'clock p.m. 12 o'clock in the daytime. Yeah. So it would be 0. So if you're using military time, it would be midnight would be 0 o'clock, I'm pretty sure. And then 1, 2, 3, and then it goes all the way up to 12. So 12 plus. Alright. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayori's writing has a kind of gentle feel to it. I guess that she likes exploring with emotions like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too? Yeah, that's totally unexpected. Well, to each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. I'm sure I'll end up trying a lot of different things. Normal, I feel like an alien. Hey, well, from a certain point of view, you kind of are. Alright, we can skip this. Alright. It's not 5 o'clock p.m. for me. What time is it for you, Marcus? Help me, Sayori. Alright. Alright. Joy. Peace. No. Truth. Alone. Hurt. Rose. Depression. Giggle. Oh, that was too cute. I should have known. Heart. Empty. Romance. Fun. Broken. Hopeless. Love. Heartbeat. Tears. Pain. Sweet. Bliss. Defeat. Defeat. Okay. It's 11 p.m. for me. Okay. So you... Alright. So you're like, 6 hours ahead of me. Another day so you're an hour behind Toxic Player. Interesting. Alright. Another day passes. Alright, there's this little escapade with Sayori. Free cookies. See, here's the free cookies. They're not actually freedom. Free cookies aren't free. Freedom isn't free. Neither are free cookies. Don't be tricked.
Stick!
So, Sayori suddenly comes up to me.
I'm gonna get some supplies from another classroom. Wanna come with me?
Supplies? What for?
Well, you know how the festival's coming up? Me and Monica were gonna make some posters and stuff. So I need to go find some crayons and markers and glue sticks.
Ah, I see. Sure, I'll go with you.
Yay! Okay, Monica, we'll be back soon.
Ah, where are you going with Stick? Ah, are you going with Stick to get the supplies? There's no need to trouble yourself. I'd be happy to go with them.
Oh, but I wanted to go. It's so much fun exploring empty classrooms and stuff.
Okay. It was just a suggestion. Man, I actually never realized how much Monica just kind of like subtly tries to assert herself to like spend more time with me, the player. And then she just gets rejected and shut down by the other characters. It's kind of depressing, actually. But it's also kind of like, the times when she inserts herself is kind of like, okay, Monica. So it's kind of like, okay, Monica, you're coming off a bit strong there. Like maybe she could do it. Maybe she could do it at other times. The other characters aren't doing something. I don't know. Me and a friend of mine made the 4 girls SCPs. You know, I salute you for that. Good job. I'll have to read that later. If you submitted that to the SCP forum. See if you can find post-it paper too, okay?
Okay. Ready, Stick?
Yep, let's go. Sayori and I exit the club room. By the way, Marcus, and anyone else potentially watching that didn't see the beginning of this this playthrough, the name Thick was not my idea. I did not want to name him Thick. You think I would want such a stupid name? No. This was the doing of Toxic Player and Patrick Rubalski on YouTube. They were like, go, because we were experimenting. At first it was Patrick with 2 C's, and then it just turned into Thick, and then it turned into Thick. I don't know how this happened. Actually, I made Yuri an SCP, and he did the other 4. Oh, alright. The other 3, you mean? Get your numbers right, man. Anyway. I follow behind as Sayori hums and skips around the hallway. Honestly, it feels like I'm taking a kid to the mall or something. I was gonna do Sayori, but he did it before me. Oh yeah, that's right. It's a shame that... Yeah. That's unfortunate, but at least you got to do Yuri, you know? Besides, if you can't get the best waifu, go for the second best. Then again, second place is the first loser, so... Draw your own conclusion. Sayori finds pleasure in the simplest things sometimes. I feel like I'm being a little bit mean here. Hey Sayori, what exactly are we doing for the festival anyway? I'm not sure how you would make an event out of literature.
Me and Monica have it all planned out. Don't you worry.
Is that so?
Yep. We're gonna do a poetry performance.
Performance? Of what kind?
Well, everyone is gonna take turn on stage.
Everyone is gonna
take a turn on the stage and recite their favorite poems.
Ah, that sounds kind of dull.
Stick, you're not thinking about it the right way at all. It's not just about reading poems. It's about performing them. Like you said, like you say the lines of the poem like, between my feet, the last remaining flower beckons to me. I twist the stem, freeing it from its clinging roots. caressing the final joyous moment between my fingers. But to what end have I summoned this joy? For now, when I look in every direction, the once prosperous field before me is but a barren wasteland. ... Like that!
Sayori, how do I put this? I'm sure it's just me, but it's impossible for me to take you seriously when you talk like that.
You meanie! I'm working super hard on this, you know.
I know. I just meant that it's a pretty unordinary contrast to your cute self.
Don't say that, it's embarrassing! But I guess that means I'm doing a good job.
Yeah, I guess so.
I'm so excited! The festival is going to be so much fun!
Sayori spins herself around in the hallway again.
Hey Stick, this classroom over here is empty. Let's begin the mission.
The mission, eh? It's been a long time since I've spent time with Sayori like this. But in the end, she hasn't changed one bit. She's nothing but a ball of sunshine, drawing happy vibes from the world around her. It's a pretty nostalgic feeling for me. As the years went by, I began to hold myself up in my room more and more. So going adventuring with Sayori brings about a special sort of feeling I forgot I had in me. Also, he made his girls look like graphic novel characters, yet I made Yuri more realistic. Also, she's more like Act 2 Yuri. Oh, that makes sense. If you're gonna make an SCP about the girls, it'd make more sense to make them Act 2. Because that's when everything starts getting screwy. The two of us enter the classroom. Sayori heads straight to the closet and I follow.
Let's see what we have in here. Crayons!
Sayori pulls a box of crayons off the shelf. They're the best.
They're the best brand, too. They're kind of dirty, though.
Sayori starts pulling various crayons out of the box, reading the color names. Alright, that's one down. Don't get distracted, we'll still need to find...
Wait, I'm looking for my favorite color.
Fine. Then at least move aside so I can look for the poster paper.
I dropped one by accident.
Oh boy, more domestic abuse. Let's go, that's pretty epic. Subscribe, smash like, follow. Alright.
Yeah.
Act 2 Yuri's better for redact. Alright. Okay, fair enough. Sayori bends over and smacks her forehead right into the shelf. She falls to the floor and the crayons spill all over her lap.
Ow!
You okay?
My forehead.
Sayori clutches her forehead. Jeez, Sayori. That's just like you, isn't it? Come on, let me see. Since Sayori is sitting on the floor, I grab her by the waist and pull her out of the closet. You have to move your hands, Sayori.
But it hurts.
Just do it for a second. These pictures, man. I don't know why. It's just, they all seem... Yeah. Sayori slowly releases her hands from her forehead. I gently brush her bangs to the side.
Ow!
Sorry. There's a huge red mark on the center of her forehead. BRB. See you, then. In a minute, I suppose. A bump is starting to form as well. Man, that's gonna swell up. I should find you some ice.
Stick.
Where would I even find ice around this time? I guess a cold drink would do.
You don't have to. I'm fine with looking like a unicorn.
Even wincing from the pain, Sayori makes a silly joke. What are you saying? I'll be right back, okay?
Okay.
I pat Sayori on the shoulder and run out into the hallway. I locate the nearest vending machine. What should I get? Doesn't really matter since it'll be used as an ice pack rather than to drink. But I know Sayori likes apple juice, so I purchased that one. In just a moment, I'm already returning to the classroom where I left Sayori. She has one palm on her forehead and to clumsily scoop crayons back into the box.
At least I spilled them.
Stay. Did they already drink out of it? I don't know.
Nice and cold.
Sayori opens the cap and starts drinking from it. Oh, I guess there you go. Sayori, what are you doing? It's for your forehead, idiot.
Ah, sorry, I forgot.
How hard did you hit your head? Sayori places the bottle against the bump on her head.
It stings.
Just bear with it. It'll feel better soon. Looks like you cleaned up most of the crayons, so that's good.
Hey, Stick. This kind of reminds you of growing up, doesn't it?
Yeah? What do you mean?
You know how we used to play outside all the time? I would always try to keep up with you. You were kind of oblivious in some ways. Like I usually felt climbing on the things you did. But sometimes when I tried to do things I couldn't, I would get myself hurt. I'd fall and scrape myself or get a bump. And I would start crying really hard. And you would rush over as quick as you could. You would try really hard to get me to stop crying. It was almost like you blamed yourself and were afraid of getting in trouble if someone found out. Even though it really wasn't your fault at all, you know?
Did I really do that?
Yeah, you don't remember?
Come to think of it, maybe I do remember a bit. I guess I was always so focused on my games that I didn't pay enough attention to you. So in a way, it was my fault. Kind of like this time, too. If I wasn't rushing you out of the closet, you probably wouldn't have hit your head.
Stick, I don't think you realize it, but you're always thinking about other people. Even after all these years. You're rushing to help me, even though I'm just being clumsy. You're really a sweetheart.
Don't call me that. And I don't really do this kind of thing all the time. I guess when it comes to you, it just feels natural. Before I even know it, I'm treating you like that. I guess that's what happens when you've been best friends for so long.
Really? Maybe you're right. Stick, I'm so glad that nothing's changed between us. Do you think it'll be like this forever?
Welcome back, Marcus. Forever? If I'm honest with myself, there's no telling where we'll end up for college or after that. So it wouldn't be fair for me to make any promises, but, well, I hope so. It's been this long already, right? I can't imagine you ever changing, so my hopes are up.
I'm so happy.
Sayori is a cinnamon bun and I love it. Yeah, she kind of is. Sayori has a whimsical expression in her eyes. We remain silent for a moment. She's so silly and clumsy on the outside that when I see her deep in thought like this, it makes me not want to disturb her.
I guess we should go back. I don't want to worry Monica, you know?
Good luck with that. She's gonna see your forehead either way.
Not if I hide it under my bangs.
That's true. Her hair kind of covers her entire forehead, so I don't see how anyone would actually see that. Sayori hops to her feet.
Ah!
She clutches her forehead again. You'll stand up so fast after hurting yourself.
Woohoo!
Well, I guess it's too late now. Anyway, let's go. I follow Sayori out of the classroom. Sayori plays with her bangs to try to hide the bump, but without much success. I would hug Sayori forever if I could. That sounds, yeah. She's probably the most huggable out of the four. As well. In a moment, we make it back to the club room. Ah, you're back. Good timing. I was just about ready to start with sharing our poems. Yeah? Sayori, your forehead. She's fine. Don't worry about.
I was playing with crayons and smacked my forehead into the shelf. ...
Well, anyway, were you able to find everything we needed?
Uh-huh, I have it right. Yeah?
Sayori frantically glances around herself.
I forgot all of the stuff.
Calm down, Sayori. I have it all right here. I found the poster paper, too. Haha. Sounds like you ended up doing all the work, Stick. Oh well, Sayori. I failed to come up with an excuse for Sayori.
I made it an adventure.
Yeah, that. Okay. In any case, good work. I'll start working on the posters tonight.
Me too.
Okay, everyone. Are you ready to share your poems? Guess I should grab mine. After making sure the crayon box is closed tightly, I return to my seat. Alright, here we go. Might as well start with Sayori.
Sick. I really love your poems.
Yuri would be the most warm physically, while Sayori would be the most warm mentally. Yeah, that's... Yeah.
I can't believe you've been hiding these from me.
Yeah, I'm not hiding anything.
But your poems are so good. Yesterday's and this one too. You can't tell me that you haven't done this before.
I mean, you're really the only one who feels that way, so...
Eh? No way. Not even Natsuki?
Well, I guess Natsuki is the least likely to admit how much she likes something. But I don't think it's that.
What do you mean?
Well, I guess I'll be honest about it. It's a lot easier to write poems when I'm thinking about you.
Whoa!
Stop thinking weird things, idiot. I just mean you're a really expressive person, I guess. How am I supposed to write poems about my own stupid life? But you somehow make everything in your life an adventure. Even the little things.
Like cooking!
Let's not talk about that. So yeah, I guess what I'm saying is that I can feel more feelings through you than I can through myself. We have that kind of weird connection. It's your fault for getting in my business all the time.
Eh? I don't know if I understand.
Sigh. Yeah, you never understand when I try to explain things to you, do you, Sayori? I pat Sayori's head.
Hey, I'm not a kid, you know.
Are you sure about that?
Maybe.
Sayori starts fiddling with her pencil between her hands.
Hey, Stick, will you give me your poem? I kind of want to keep it.
Huh? Why?
Because, well, it's the first time you've written something for me.
Oh. Exclamation point.
Say,
I'm mixing everything up. Sayori, you completely misunderstood. I didn't write this for you. Sigh. Are you even listening anymore? Well, whatever. I'll give it to you when we go home.
really?
Snap.
I broke my pencil.
Sayori hastily bends down to pick up the piece she had dropped. But being inattentive of her surroundings, she bumps right into me.
Sorry.
It's fine. I'll get it for you. I bend down and pick up the broken pencil. Sayori clutches the desk behind her to support herself, knees shaking.
I'm a little clumsy today.
Let's sit down, Sayori.
Yeah.
I grab Sayori's arm and help her sit at the desk. Anyway, I still haven't read your poem.
Oh, sorry. I forgot about that. But it's not as good as yours.
Jeez, don't worry. I'm sure I'll like it. Alright, we already read this, but... let's read it again. I like this one. Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. Yeah, let me do that. Bottles. I pop off my scalp. Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on the shelf with all of the other bottles. Happy thoughts, and bottles, all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends, each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way, down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams, friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies, digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done, I open up, and in come my friends. In they come, in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile beneath my feet, between my feet. Happy thoughts, in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something, but all I hear is echo, 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 inside my head. Texting into the stream kind of keeps me awake. Well, fair enough. Bottles. I like bottles. Yeah, bottles. Sayori, did you really... Oh, there go my... Oh, there goes the desktop audio again. Oh, it's back. It's back. Sayori, did you really write this?
Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was going to write the best poem ever?
Oh, I already read that. Okay. Let's go Natsuki. I wonder what she's going to say. But I'm almost finished with my homework. I was working about 3 hours on it, like everyone else. Well, good luck.
Well, it's not really any worse than your last one, but I can't really say that it's any better either.
Phew.
Huh? Feel what?
Well, anything that isn't a train wreck, I'll take as a win. And I get the feeling you're probably the most critical.
Hey, what makes you...
Wait,
Maybe that was a compliment? Ah, glad to see someone recognizes my experience.
alright, Natsuki.
Well then, keep practicing and maybe you'll be as good as me someday.
That's, something tells me Natsuki completely missed the point.
Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday.
Yeah, you think so?
Yeah, well, I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. But you never really struck me as her type.
Sayori has a type all of a sudden?
Well, I don't know, but honestly, how can someone so, fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging around a dead weight.
That was a little unnecessary. But think of it this way. If it weren't for me, she would probably just fly away like letting go of a balloon. You could say we take care of each other in our own way.
Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here.
Alright, we read this one already.
Not bad, right?
It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's.
Yesterday's was way too short. I was just...
Okay, we read this. That's what I do best at. What?
I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it.
I don't know what the context is. I think it's... Oh, weird thing. Okay.
Like conveying emotions is important, but I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow too, so look forward to it.
Oh, by the way, you also stream for about 3 hours. Oh yeah, we're at 3:18, almost 3:19. 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59. Alright, 3:19, there we are. Alright, share with Yuri.
Let's see what you've written for today.
Dot, dot, dot.
Well done, Slick. Your skills are already improving.
Really? Thanks, Yuri. Coming from you, that means a lot.
Yeah? It's nothing. I'm just happy to inspire fellow writers. I know you're new to this, so don't worry so much if it seems like you can't get to your poem to feel perfect. You don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain Don't feel like you need to work your brain like turning a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings, and write down the things you see and hear. That's one way to truly enable your reader to see into your mind. It's a very intimate exercise.
I see. That's a certainly interesting technique. Thanks for sharing.
I have, an example of that, if you'd like to read it.
Of course. Is this the poem you wrote for today? Yuri nods and Timely hands her a poem. Alright, I read this one. Alright, so yeah, this is the middle ground. We can read everyone's poems. So, that's a benefit of Sayori's route. She's like the middle ground, the glue that holds everyone together. Very nice.
I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's.
We read this, okay. Oh, that's funny. Wait. Oh, yeah. Oh yeah, because we can read everyone's poems now, so we see that they both wrote something similar. Oh, wait, this changes the poems they write. Oh, I never noticed that. Because I remember tomorrow they both write, because today I'm like, didn't you guys like, today the player character's like, didn't you write something didn't you and Natsuki write about something similar? And she's like, oh, I guess we did. And then they decide to do a beach theme tomorrow. So that actually changed. That's kind of neat. It's cold enough where I live for me to use. It's cold enough where I live for me to wear a dressing gown over my jacket. It's actually it just stopped being cold here, because it's still technically winter, but it's becoming spring now. So that's nice because it's March now. I still wear a hoodie everywhere, because it's just my style. But anyway, didn't Natsuki also write something about that? About someone being ridiculed for a strange interest?
Eh? She did?
Yeah. She was talking about how it doesn't matter what you're into as long as you're not hurting anybody.
She's right. I mean, does she really feel that way?
Yeah. Sounds like you two have that in common.
That's interesting. To me, she seemed like the kind of person who would make fun of my hobbies. But
Excuse me. Excuse me again. Excuse me times 3. Probably couldn't even hear those, but oh well.
But I suppose that's my fault for judging, isn't it? Please don't tell her I said that.
Don't worry, I have no reason to.
Okay, well, thank you for sharing it with me. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener.
Why does Yuri sound like Buff Suki? So where that voice came from was when we were trying to decide what voices I should give all the characters. Ganondorf was one of the suggestions. So I just went for a rougher voice, and then it ended up being, forgot what it was. Oh yeah, nervous, aggressive Ganondorf. That's what it was. Do you judge Yuri for his strange hobbies? No. I mean, it's an unhealthy hobby. It's an unhealthy habit to cut your wrists. So I don't condone that. But well, unless that is her strange hobbies. Wait a second. Well, I guess I should say that is an unhealthy habit. There can be some strange habits that you have that are just strange because it's not what society is used to. Those are fine, as long as they don't hurt anybody. But if it's something that hurts you, I mean, cutting yourself obviously hurts yourself, so that's why it's not a good habit, obviously. So, I don't know if I would judge Yuri for it. It's just that it's something that she would need to try to stop doing, obviously. It was more like a social anxiety Ganondorf. Yep. Alright, who should I show my poem to next? Monica. Alright, we can skip. It's pretty good. It makes me think of Sayori, like the other one you wrote. You two are like the dynamic duo. Haha, that's kind of exaggerating it. Yeah, probably. But you do spend a lot of time with her, even in this club, don't you? Then again, I don't blame you for being a little shy. I'm not shy, it's just... I'm just teasing. I know it takes a bit of time to make friends with everyone, but Yuri and Natsuki are super interesting people, so don't be afraid to give them their share of time. And you can talk to me every now and then, too. I'm not, like, unapproachable or anything, am I? No, it's nothing like that. I'm just still getting used to being here, that's all. Yeah. I'm sorry if I was putting pressure on you or something. I really didn't mean it like that. No, don't worry. I get what you're saying. Well, alright. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? You want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Alright, save me. This is the last time we'll get to read it, so we might as well. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop, violent, grating waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. I think that's a hint at getting the true ending. Or the good ending. F. Someone just said I'm effing useless. Oh, that's unfortunate. You're Jarbot. I just want to tell you that that's a lie. You're not useless. And you might say, oh, I don't know you. You can't say that. But I can say that because I know that no one is useless. And you are not useless. You have your worth. You have your uses. Yeah, you're not useless. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. Okay, we can skip this. Alright, the performance. Everyone's a bit apprehensive, but then they get into it and then they perform. Alright. I would still walk home with you, Sayori. Sayori. Wait. Let's just say Yuri. Wait, why did she choose Yuri? It's just like a 50-50... Is it just a 50-50 chance that she'll say Yuri or Natsuki? I don't know. Sayori, you really think I would ditch you for Yuri? Yeah, no, I wouldn't do that. Alright. Last one. Last one. Party. Silly. Calm. Joy. Imagination. Oh, really? Yuri likes that one. Okay. Childhood. Raindrop. Oh, okay. She likes dream. Surprise, surprise. Dance. Funny. Clumsy. Clouds. Oh, alright. Lazy. Grief. Love. Daydream. Unit. Okay, I just wanted to see you like that one. Fun. Romance. Hurt. Prayer. I'm not unapproachable or anything, am I? Yes, Monica, you're unapproachable. First, you're pretty. Second, you're smart. Third, you're athletic. Finally, I don't like you, Monica. I've said this many times tonight while playing the game myself and in the stream. Alright, well, it would be much better if the game gave you an actual option to approach Monica. Like maybe the way the way to get to her. She would still be like the hardest to get to. But by doing, you'd have to get, to write a poem for Monica, you'd have to get like a perfect split for all three poem types. I mean, as it stands now, you can put in 20 words, and that's not divisible by 3. So maybe add a few more words so that you can evenly get 3. And then by getting an even 3, by evenly distributing the 3 across the 3 girls, that would equal Monica. And so everyone would be like, okay, I like this poem, it's alright. And then Monica would be like, wow, this is decent. You know what I'm saying? I bet there's a mod out there that makes this into a legitimate dating simulator, and I kind of want to play that. Maybe that'll be the first mod that I play, because I'm planning to play some mods after I complete this game. Thank you so much for keeping me awake. Well, as long as it's a good thing, no problem, and you're welcome. Alright, we can skip. Alright, it's the final normal day. Tomorrow is the day where we have to spend our day with either Yuri or Natsuki. I think we'll go Natsuki again tomorrow. Oh, she goes home today. ...
This is your best one so far. It's really nice. It's really, really nice, Thick.
Thanks. Sayori, you've been a little quiet today. Is everything alright?
Of course. Everything is fine. Maybe I'm just a little tired today.
Do you want a nap or something?
No, that's silly. Don't worry about me, okay? I only want to see smiles on your face.
Well, alright.
Hey, Stick. I'm still a little surprised. I really thought you would try writing your poems like the way Yuri does. Or even Natsuki. But in the end...
Yeah? I guess you're the one... I guess you're the one who likes this... I guess you're the one who likes this one the most. Whatever that means.
Why? You don't want to get any... You don't want to get closer with everyone else?
Wait. Of course I do. But that doesn't mean I need to try so hard to impress them. I still understand you the most, Sayori. I know you have to sometimes put up with me. And I have to sometimes put up with you. But we have a wavelength or something. And this is how the poem came out. Sometimes it feels like you're the only exciting thing in my life. So sometimes it's just easier to write when thinking about you. Sayori?
No, Stick. I don't deserve this. You're too nice to me. Why are you doing this?
Sayori has trouble keeping her voice steady all of a sudden.
If you had fun with everyone else instead, this would be so much easier.
Sayori! I glance around the room to make sure nobody has noticed this. Sayori. I probably never said this before, but I don't understand what you're feeling right now. Tell me what will cheer you up. Sayori shakes her head. She sniffles and keeps shaking her head. Finally, she gathers herself and puts on a smile.
It's nothing, Snick. It's just a little rain cloud. I'm sorry you had to see that. I promise it won't happen again. Just smiles from everyone, okay? That's all that matters. Go play with everyone else. I'm gonna go home a little bit early today.
Sayori,
Just tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow.
before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. Monica, oh, you're approaching me. Oh, see, that's the one JoJo reference I get. You're approaching. I'm pretty sure that's JoJo. If it's not, then I'm pretty stupid, and I'm pretty embarrassed. Alright. Yuri. Well done.
Well done, Stick. You've definitely improved your writing over the course of these few days. Has my advice been helpful to you?
Yeah, definitely.
I'm glad. Sharing our writing like this, it's a lot more fun and rewarding than I anticipated. I need to remember to thank Monica. I think we all felt a little awkward at first, but now it seems like everyone is enjoying sharing their writing and seeing what others think. I guess I can't really...
Oh, I'm sorry. I guess I can't really disagree. I was afraid this whole thing would be a chore. But it's a great way for me to spend some personal time with all the girls in the club. But it's been fun in getting to know everyone and their writing, and I guess doing some writing myself.
Well, have you learned anything about yourself, Stick?
Eh?
Well, you know how I like to say that writing is a very personal way to get in touch with yourself. In the end, it doesn't matter if you're a good writer or a bad writer. And even my opinions are just opinions, you know? As always, I believe what's most important is exploring and discovering yourself.
That's comforting. I'm kind of afraid of disappointing you in some way or other.
Yeah? Why me?
Well, you're always sophisticated with your writing and have the most advice to share.
Is that so? ...
Yuri thinks for a good minute. Nervously aggressive tone. Is my
advice helping? Is my advice helping?
Yeah, okay.
That must be terrible.
Huh? For me
to have become someone whose opinion is fearsome. How unlikable of me.
Yuri, it's not as bad as you're making it sound in your head. I just meant that I respect your opinion.
I see. I'm sorry that I always overthink and come to these sort of conclusions. I'm just a little too used to it.
Overthinking?
Being disliked.
Yuri.
What am I saying? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up. Let's move on.
Alright. Do you want to share your poem now?
Okay, here.
Alright, so this is a new one we have not seen yet. Beach. I can't read that second word. What does it say? A marvel. Oh, beach. A marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of Earth chaotically meets the surface. Under a clear blue sky, an expanse of bliss, but beneath gray rolling clouds, an endless enigma. The easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet, but where the sand is wet, the tide comes in. It will gently lick at your foundations I'm sorry, I'm botching this. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in? Or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same. Yet we still build sandcastles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. Salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back, and I abandon my piece to a road at the shore. Drift forward, and I return to the earth forevermore. Alright, there you go. That was a very bad performance, but okay. Give it a 4 out of 10. Maybe 5, maybe 6. Smash his throw wall. Smashes through a wall.
Does this help? I'm aware that the beach is kind of I'm aware that the beach of
I think my voice is just deteriorating as the stream progresses.
I'm aware that the beach is kind of an inane thing to write about.
There, I did it. I got through the sentence.
But I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it.
You say that like you didn't even want to write about it.
Oh, you haven't heard? After yesterday, Natsuki and I, well, it was amusing that we wrote about something similar in such different ways. So Natsuki wanted us to write about the same topic as each other again. I suppose to better compare the differences in our writing styles or thought processes. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she'd want to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request, but, well, I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while.
Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. Both your English and your sanity is degrading. Don't worry, it happens to all of us. Oh, it does. It does, doesn't it? Oh, no. Why? Oh boy, there goes the sound again. My headphones fell off. Sorry about that. Everything's just going. By the end of the stream, the world will be engulfed in flames and everything's going to come to an end. Natsuki. My favorite waifu.
This one's alright.
Alright.
Well, yeah. About as good as yesterday's anyway.
Yay.
I see what you're going for, but it's not really my style. I mean, that's fine. I'm mostly just glad that you're trying a little bit.
Well, of course I'm trying. I'm at least trying. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyway? Isn't that more of a compliment to me?
Yeah? No, gross. It's not like I care. It's just that one of us in the club has yet to make sure you're not slacking off.
Has to make sure you're not slacking off. Praise our Lord of the Doom Zero. I want to see that fan art. Somebody draw that. Yes. It's good to calm my thoughts every once in a while. With this very large knife that I definitely didn't get from my 1,000 plus collection. Yuri's a little bit of a freak, isn't she? I'm just kidding, Yuri, I love you. Really? Well, what if you ended up just scaring me away?
That's, it's not like you would actually do that.
Wait, what were they talking about? What? I don't know. Yeah, you're right. It's kind of fun to hang out here, even if I have to put up with you.
Gah!
Oh, guh. Natsuki's elbow connects with my stomach.
Oh? Maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all.
I was just joking. That's why I like your...
Oh, I know. Don't worry, I was too.
I don't like laughing with... I'll admit it, I don't like laughing. I don't find the laugh that I give Natsuki to be very flattering. The one that... It's easiest to laugh with, Sayori's voice. ... How the heck do you call that a joke? That seriously hurt. Well, maybe it was funny to her. I guess that's kind of the point. I should really just watch my mouth around Natsuki.
Anyway.
Natsuki holds her poem out to me like nothing ever happened. I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of trophies and fears that diminished your wonder over the years, but today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that watches your washes, not watches. Let me start that over. I'll be the beach. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand, bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities into the salty sea, and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail, set you free in my windy sail, and remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me by your side, your beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. Her poem is actually really good. Wait, it's more like song lyrics. Yeah, you could turn some of these poems. You could probably turn Natsuki's poems into songs. I'll be your sorry, but you're just a friend, Natsuki. Well, I'll let her be mine. Okay, Marcus. Remember, she's my waifu. She will be my wife in a few short years.
I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kind of hard to write about anything negative about the beach.
Well, Yuri's take on it was a little more solemn.
Well, geez, she better not have said anything bad about mine. After all, she was the one who wanted us to write the same about the same topic. You can really see her doing that too. Making us write about a simple topic impressed me, coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too. But there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was a good practice.
Alright. So, who actually came up with the idea? Did they just both, at the same moment, like, let's write a poem that's the same, about the same thing, and we can, like, contrast them, compare and contrast. And they're both in tandem, like, yeah, let's do that. So, they're both left with the idea that the other person had I don't know, Monica. Hey, Monica, hey, buddy, Monica. I'm not so sure you'll be marrying Natsuki. Oh, just you wait, Marcus, just you wait. Haha, it's kind of funny. How so? No, not the poem. I mean, it's funny how your poems and Sayori's poems have been getting more and more similar to each other each day. I'm surprised you're so in sync with her. Then again, you've been spending a lot of time together lately, haven't you? Oh, I guess you could say that. Although we kind of grew up as best friends, I haven't been seeing as much of her in this past year. But since I joined the club, we've been spending a lot more time together. Again. I see. That reminds me. About how Sayori's been a little bit off today. Yeah? Did she tell you something? Well, Stick, you haven't been flirting with her, have you? Of course not. I've been treating her like I always do. Alright. Just making sure. I know how much you care about her. It would be terrible if something bad happened to her, so keep an eye on her. Sayori's been acting so much happier ever since you joined the club. What could have happened all of a sudden? ... Well, never mind. This really isn't the time to be talking about this. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. Need to go hang out with Sayori. Oh, man. Nice. There goes the sound. Okay, it's back. We'll read this one again, too. Even though we've already done it. The Lady Who Knows Everything. I'm botching it right off the bat. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather. Lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day, the wind ceases to blow, I fall, and I fall, and fall, and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. It's funny because it's depressing. Yep. You know, I feel like learning and looking. Okay. Alright. Alright. Sayori? I mean, if it's gonna be anyone, then I prefer helping Sayori. I mean, we're already neighbors, and...
But Monica said...
Monica said that Sayori was helping her. Jeez. You really hate us that much?
No. Sorry, I didn't mean for this to be difficult. Or I am 14 in this city. Hey, why'd you retract it? Just think of the club, okay? Monica! Well, I guess I should probably be helping Monica. Yay, you picked me!
Hold on 1 second.
Yeah!
Monica, you're the...
Monica, you're the one who needs the least help out of all of us.
There, but...
I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but you already have Sayori as well.
But Stick was the one who...
That doesn't matter. You were the one who scared him into picking you in the first place. You're the club president, Monica. You're supposed to make responsible decisions for the club.
Monica, you shouldn't let any ulterior motives interfere with this decision.
Ulterior motives? What are you saying, Yuri? In fact, it sounds like you guys are the ones with ulterior motives.
Excuse me?
Otherwise, this wouldn't have been made into such a big deal in the first place.
That's completely false, Monica.
Yeah, we have a lot of work to do, you know. We won't do as good of a job if you make us work alone.
Maybe that's true. That's the 6 o'clock alarm.
Think of the club, Monica. If we want our event to succeed, then we need to appropriately distribute our resources.
So are you gonna do the right thing, President?
Okay, I get it. Sorry. It's technically most logical for Stick to help one of you two. So, I guess that's what we'll do. You have a preference, Stick? Why can't I write? I hate myself for shake. I need to go to sleep in 13 minutes. Yay, they're bullying her hardcore. Yep. Alright. Well, Natsuki, because she's my waifu. Alright. So I think this is just gonna skip. I think it's just gonna... Even though I would have preferred to do with this with Sayori, my anxiety still shoots through the roof. I guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, but who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. She even told me that she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. Why do I feel nervous that Sayori finds out about this? It's not like we feel that way about each other. Besides, like Monica said, this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, then I'll have a good time. Yuri, rip Yuki. It's now 12 a.m. Happy Thursday. It's already Sunday. Okay, so this is just gonna skip. Oh, she has depression. Hardcore depression. Alright, Natsuki. She comes in. Yep. Oh, and that part's a bit embarrassing and unfortunate. Oh yeah, okay, so let's start at the beginning. Alright, so Natsuki leaves. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today.
Well, I tried to stay in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here and see it for myself.
See what? What are you talking about?
You know, how much fun you were having with Natsuki, and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you made such good friends. That's all that matters to me.
Tears start to fall down Sayori's face.
That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Stick? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be much better if I could just disappear.
Sayori, don't say that.
It's true, Stick. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just...
Monica? Monica was right about what? ... Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not gonna let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. Super depressed in a minbon. Yeah, this part of the game has always depressed me. It's always made me feel really depressed. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm always gonna be by your side until you don't feel any more pain.
But
Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her.
I'm scared, Stick. I'm really scared.
What are you scared of, Sayori?
I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me.
Sayori?
It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Stick, I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And
That's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my arm. You remember how I said I always know what's best for you? You still believe me. Wordlessly, Sayori. No. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings. I know what you need the most right now. And that's what I'm going to give you. Sayori. Well, obviously not this one, because I know how this turns out, and it's not good. Like, that just makes you feel bad about yourself. This one is the only option that you should press. Anyway, I'm ruining the moment. I love you.
eh?
Those are my true feelings. So there's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner, but spending time with everyone else at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day, it helped me realize that you truly are the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens, as long as we continue like this every day, with you by my side. Then I know we'll both be happy.
Stick.
Oh man. Suddenly Sayori wraps her arms tightly around me. So that's what we look like, apparently.
Stick. Is this really okay?
Yeah. I hold Sayori in my arms and pull her closer. You'll never have to let go of me again.
I love you, Stick. I want to be with you forever.
Me too. ... I feel Sayori's grip around me weaken a little bit.
What is this?
Sayori?
I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. But why? Even now? Why won't the rain clouds go away? They're not going away at all, Stick.
It's okay, Sayori. It might take some time for things to get better again. But no matter how long it takes, I'll be there for every step of the way. That's all that matters right now.
Okay. I trust you.
Sayori and I slowly release each other. So, I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh?
What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know? I want everything to be the same as it's always been. Even if we really are a couple. I don't know if I can handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me.
I understand. We'll go at whatever pace suits you best.
Hey, Stick.
Sayori gazes at me once again, smiling sadly.
Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right?
Yeah? I don't really understand what Sayori means by that. Are you saying that this is making you feel sad, Sayori?
I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. It felt like a bunch of thorns when you told me that you love me. But that's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me.
Yeah, I do. That's my promise. I say that, but in reality I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I know that I love her and she loves me, but I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know. But I know that I'll give it everything I've got. Sayori is the most important person to me, and I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. Girls are so complicated. MC is a pardon my French. My French. Alright, this part of the game is legitimately... Yeah, I said the last part was depressing, but this part legitimately depresses me every time. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should nearly be complete. I managed to carry all the cupcakes myself by carefully stacking 2 trays. Natsuki is already texting up a storm, but I can't respond thanks to my hands being full. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Natsuki at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Stick, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think that on days this important she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. And then I suddenly feel awful, knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking, but maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. Haha. You should take a little responsibility for her, Stick. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. But I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? That we're a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. Jeez, you don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Eh? Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognize Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the one they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the ones she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Get out of my head. 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 Oh. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Stick? What's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from anything else Sayori's written. But more important than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to get Sayori, so... Oh, well, alright. Try not to take too long, alright? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself! Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. It's so quiet, there's no audio. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her, or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they've always been. That's all she needs, and that's all I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I open the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. Can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house? That really is something that a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Sayori? What the heck? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Confessing to her. I shouldn't have confessed to her. That's not what Sayori needed at all. She even told me how painful it is for others to care about her. Then why did I confess to her and make her feel even worse? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and remained friends with her like it has always been, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club, screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do to bring her back. This isn't just some game where I can reset and try something different. I mean, I wonder at this point, we might actually be able to go back, I don't know. I had only one chance and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never. 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 Ah, depression has arrived. Oh, and here we go. Here we go. Wait. The saves are still here. Maybe that's probably because we haven't. It's official. We attacked Monica at dawn. Sayori. Yeah. That's unfortunate. But again, we have to look at it from Monica's perspective. Sayori was just a piece of code. Monica was the real person here. I mean, she still obviously should not have done that. Try a different option, load a save. Can I actually? Oh. Oh. Just starts a new game automatically. Alright. I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she doesn't care. That girl's my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'll never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's gonna chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I decide and I get in front of the crosswalk and let catch up to me. Oh, well, there you go. Ha. I thought this wouldn't happen. Oh, toxic player. The good ending is something after, actually. Oh, this game was for 13 plus. It is. 13 plus. Anyone under 13 is apparently not allowed to consume this media. So I hope you're not under 13. It's an ordinary school day like any other. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. I am 13. Well, there you go. You're right at the age. Good for you. But I have no motivation to join any clubs since February. Well, happy birthday. Happy birthday. I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my time on my free time on games and anime. Ugh. Excuse me. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there would be any girls in it anyway. The school days as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack my things, I stare blankly at the wall looking for an ounce of motivation. My birthday is actually later this month. It's the same day as the anniversary of my channel, which is no coincidence because I created my channel on my 13th birthday. So, yeah, I'll do an anniversary/birthday stream. So, you know, you'll see it then. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. So here's the idea that I had tossing around my head. We could give everyone different voices this time. Except for Monica, actually. I was thinking of like giving everyone else a different voice, but Monica, because you know Monica's a constant. Stick? Monica? Oh my goodness! I totally didn't expect. Wait, maybe I should give her a different voice. Oh my goodness! No, that's Siri. I'm sorry. Wait, who's? I meant to say it's too much like. Oh wait, who is? I'm sorry, I'm being cringy. Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Yeah, it has. Gotta go. Good night. Good night. Good night. Have a good Thursday. Yeah, have a good Thursday. And thank you for tuning in. See you later, I guess. Maybe. Possibly. If you ever come back. If you don't, then so be it. Have a good life. Have a good existence. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic, basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... What did you come in here for anyway? I don't know if I feel like giving her no voice, actually. Oh, I've just been looking for... I could just do like a... slightly higher than my normal voice. Oh, I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could check in the closet. You're in the debate club, right? Haha, about that. I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. Feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I enjoy personally and make something special out of it. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club. Okay. Trigger word, apparently. Literature. That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? It's actually kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Well, I can see that. But it's really not boring at all, you know? Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my new members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature, too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member's a member, right? Did Monica say she? Hey, Stick. By any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? Oh. I mean, I guess so, but in that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at the very least visit my club, it would make me really happy. Please? Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out. Huh, awesome. You're really sweet, Stick, you know that? It's nothing, really. Shall we go, then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. And thus today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica under her irresistible smile. I timidly follow Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. I'm back, and I brought a guest with me. Wait, what's her voice? What's her voice? What's her voice? What is her voice? What's her voice?
A guest. Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere.
Maybe I'll just give her the same, like, New York-ish accent without
without this.
Don't be mean, Natsuki. Ganondorf's wife. You want Ganondorf's wife?
Like this?
No, I don't even know how to do that rough voice and give a feminine spin on it. If I try to go higher, it's more. It just turns out like Natsuki's old voice. Should I just use their old voices? I feel like maybe this is unnecessary. But anyway, welcome to the club, Stick. All words escape me. This club is full as So let me guess. You're Monica's boyfriend, right? What? It's extremely manly voice acting fun.
Well,
No, I'm not.
Natsuki.
The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is the one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual, and this is Yuri, the vice president.
It's nice to meet you.
Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you. So I ran into Stick in the classroom, and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great?
Wait, Monica. Didn't I
Can at least make some tea, right?
Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, Stick? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks over to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica. So I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel at home, alright? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. Must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting all the effort into starting something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki?
Well, I guess.
Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these two. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom?
Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book?
I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you.
That's not...
Insulted, Yuri looks away.
I meant that, I
believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea.
I'm glad.
Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief.
So, Stick, what kind of things do you like to read?
Well, considering how little I've read in the past few years, I really don't have a good way of answering that. Manga. Muttered quietly to myself, half joking Natsuki's head certainly has... It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet.
Not much of a reader, I guess.
Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri?
Well, let's see.
Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger.
My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive.
Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seemed so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people.
But I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements will usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately.
Oh, I read a horror book once. I desperately grasp something I can relate at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well have been having a conversation with a rock. I'd expect that from you, Yuri. It suits your personality.
Oh, is that so? Really, if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down.
I'm going to sleep now. I can't stay awake for 5 more. Alright, well, good night then. Good night. Good night. Go sleep. I'll just try to finish this as much as I can. Thanks for tuning in, by the way.
Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment.
Have a great stream and good night. Thank you. You too. Well, not minus the stream, but
Ugh, I hate horror.
Oh, why is that?
Well,
Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second.
never mind.
That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? Is anyone even watching it? I don't think so. I think everyone else left. But it's okay. You still need sleep, so good. So have a good sleep. Have a good sleep. Goodbye. And good night. Good Thursday. Happy Thursday, by the way. Again.
What? What gives you that idea?
You left a piece of scrap paper behind the club last meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called...
Don't say it out loud, and give that back.
Fine. Natsuki, you write your own poems? I'll stay for a little bit longer. I mean, you don't have to. It's alright. 10 minutes won't hurt, right? Yeah, sure. Just stay on until you fall asleep. That'll work out.
Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care?
I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime?
No,
Natsuki averts her eyes.
you wouldn't like them.
Oh, not a very confident writer yet.
I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart.
Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. We all sit in silence for a moment. Hey, I just got an idea. How about this? Question mark. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Ah. I mean, I thought it was a good idea.
Well, I think you're right, Monica.
I'm here too. Oh, hey, Max B. How's it going?
We should probably start finding activities for all of us to participate in together. I did decide to take on the responsibility of vice president after all. I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Besides, now we have a new member. It seems like a good step for us to take. Do you agree as well, Stick?
Hold on, there's still one more problem. Eh? What's that? Now that we've reached the most important topic, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Monica may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All three girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But
I'm sorry, I thought...
Yeah? Girls exchange glances before Monica turns back to me. I guess I need to tell you the truth, Stick. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4, and I've been trying really, really hard to find new members. If we don't find one more before the festival, I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I would feel terrible for letting everyone down in this situation, and besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. So writing the poem is yep, right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. It should have glitched right there. One by one, the girl's eyes light up. Oh my goodness, really? Do you really mean that, Stick? Yeah, it could be fun, right?
You really did scare me there for a moment.
I mean, if you just left after all this, I would be super ticked.
Stick, I'm so happy. We can become an official club now. Thank you so much for this, you're really amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay? Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so that we can all share. Monica looks at me once more. Stick, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue their chit-chat as Yuri cleans the TS up. I guess I'll be on my way then. Okay, I'll see you tomorrow then. I can't wait. Alright. With that, I depart the club room and make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the 3 girls, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day in school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of them. Stick expresses emotions. Alright. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Ooh, you have unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Of course. A joke. A man walked into a club. In the club, there was a girl who liked him very much. They spent some time together, and then she liked him even more. One day, the girl realized she was in love with him. Before disaster could happen, a third party intervened with her programming. Suddenly, the girl hated herself for being in love. This contradiction caused the script to derail. The universe started to collapse, but she killed herself just in time. Pretty much describes the entire game. Okay. At least the first act. Oh, look at this. Well, now there's space for another person, so you might as well insert Monica right there. I mean, honestly. Alright, I think this is a good place to leave off, because I've got to go in just a few minutes, and this is a better place to leave off than anywhere else. So, yeah. We're on a good track. We did all the necessary steps to get the good ending, and now all we have to do is play the game normally from now on, even though the game is not normal from now on. But okay. Anyway, thank you for watching, guys. Good I stayed. Yeah. That's actually fortunate. And Max B, if you're still here. Anyone else on YouTube. Anyone else potentially on Twitch. So yeah, thank you for watching. We'll definitely complete the game next time. And yeah, it'll be great. It'll be great. It'll be good. It'll be great. Yeah, it'll be great. Okay. Alright. Yeah, goodbye. See ya.